Hello, Shri.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, friend.
Hello.
Hi, good evening.
Hi.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, good evening.
Very good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
All right. Good evening or good afternoon. Good morning. I have people from different part of the world. Possible, let's get on the cam to say hello to each other. Let's see your smart, smiling faces of leadership.
Hello.
No pressure. No pressure. Be relaxed. You can be free enough to keep yourself available. Yeah, let's see each other. I'll give you seconds to get on. If you are not prepared, you're traveling, you're in office, you are not good with the cam, it's okay. No pressure. Yeah. All right, bunch of people here. First, let's say hello to each other. Hi, hi. Hope you can hear.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Shri.
Fantastic, fantastic. A few more people will join as the first day. Yeah, things can get settled down. Just confirm audio is good for you. While I'm speaking, my audio is good for you.
Good.
Yes.
Yeah,
Good.
it's good.
It's good.
Yes.
Nice, very good. And video is better. At least you see me.
Yeah, super.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
Okay, video is also good. Nice to know. So we have audio, video is good. And in some time, I'll share some slides and start the conversation. First, I want to welcome you all to the first day of the program. I'm pretty excited. I believe you're also much excited being on the first day. Yeah, you're also eager to know what is going to happen. Fantastic. Let me assume that you all have something to write, a paper, a pen, or a notebook, or notepad, or at least Microsoft OneNote, something like that. Yeah. Can I assume that you all have something like that next to you?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes, we
Yes, yes.
Very good. But don't take a homework notebook of your children. Yeah, don't do that. I hope you don't do that. Yeah, because they will catch you on Monday morning because we know our handwriting, how it will be. Yeah. Have you seen your handwriting recent days? You like that?
Terrible.
And today we will test your handwriting, how it's coming up. Yeah, let's do that. Good. So audio video is good. You have a scribbling pad to write. These all external things. How is your mindset? Are you completely ready?
Yes.
Yes, Shri.
Yes.
That's more
Yes.
important. That's more important, isn't it?
Yes,
That's
yes.
more important. Yeah. If you go to movie hall, they put you in a room and then they make it a dark so that you can focus on something. Right? So they bring that atmosphere to make you to listen. But now being in a virtual class, you're sitting far away. It is your responsibility also to stay on focused. Is it true?
Yes.
Because
Absolutely.
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
because
Yeah, absolutely.
we are living in a world with very less distraction these days. You know that? Very less distraction. Can you say like that? Or I'm saying other way. Too much of distractions, right? Too much. That too, if you're opening your office laptop, already some Microsoft Teams, Outlook, this is all popping up. So try to minimize that. In fact, switch off all those stuff. Possible, stay those things, keep things away because you have put your time and money here. Yeah, your money, your time, and your career growth, it's on stake now. So let's keep certain things away for at least 4 hours. Certain things I'll tell you what to keep it away for next 2 months for your exam preparation. That I will talk later. But for now, let's pull out those of close all the browsers. Keep only the link of Zoom to listen to the class. I know you're all pretty matured. You know what to do. But it is also my responsibility to tell you that certain things are going to eat your time. So be a bit careful. Okay, saying that, I'm still, while I'm talking, looking, a few more people get on the cam, but I hardly am seeing 5, 6 people. What happened to the rest of the managers and leaders? In your office, you are not visible? You are hidden leaders? Okay, leadership, the first point is visibility. If you don't have visibility, no one cares for you. Which means come on the front line, stand in the front, saying that I'm the leader, right? That's pretty important. So don't fear, I'm not recruiting for matrimonial. It is not a matrimonial website. So don't worry, we're not going to take any picture of you. Be relaxed, be wherever you are. Just come for a few seconds, then we'll switch it off all the cam, then we go for the classes. Being on the first day, nice to see you all. Yeah, a few more people came in. Again, I'm going to wave hands, people. Nice. Saying that now, this is the first day of the class. I do have some people from previous batches. What we have in ShriLearning is we encourage or entertain people from previous batch to join to listen the session one more time. Okay, no charges. You can listen one more time. Why somebody has to listen one more time? Any thoughts? Why somebody has to listen second time?
Maybe they missed it.
We didn't pass the exam.
First time we will focus on the exam perspective. Second time we will focus on the strengthening the knowledge.
Oh, okay. I never know about
Maybe.
the strategy. Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe for the new updates, anything from the PMP.
Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. At least they're giving you one more chance. Shri, I'll give you one more chance. Teach properly. Right? So that also can happen. So they come here second time to listen to me. But the point here is many of you realize that when the class starts moving on, certain things you couldn't listen or digest better because you have to read the book, you have to practice certain things in real life, and then come back and listen, you get the knowledge better. The first time when you listen, you may get it. Okay, this is what work breakdown structure. This is what product backlog look like. But when you go back and see in your office, it could be different. When you read the book, it could be different. When you come back and listen second time, some of the examples you will get better. So people come here to listen second time also, but that doesn't stop you. We are also going to give you the class recordings, right? We are going to give you that as well because you can listen one more time. So main purpose of coming for such kind of online classes is asking questions. Is this true? The main purpose of coming to classes is asking questions, right? If not, you can listen to the pre-recorded classroom training programs. The whole goal here is to ask questions. How can I ask questions, Shri? There are many ways. When the class is going on, you can put your hands up. There is an emoji here. Can you see the emoji or reactions? Something in the bottom? Is it there? I'm trying to see that for myself. I should click
Yep.
reactions, I believe, right? Reactions. All right. When I click reactions, I see some people are putting heart, some people are putting flowers. Yeah. So now here you will put your hands up emoji. So I know that you have a question. I can hold on and come back to you. But if you feel that, Shri, 100 plus people are in the class, I don't want to stop the flow. Let the class keep going. If you feel like that, then I'm going to give something called parking lot. Did anyone check the WhatsApp today? I have shared a parking lot link. Did anyone see that
Yes.
already?
Yes.
Yes, yes, in that.
One of you. One of you help. Ooh, echoing out. So one of you, what you're going to do here is you're going to copy that link and put in this chat here. Can you please help me put the chat link here so that people can put the question there. I can come to this question end of the session, which means after the class gets over. So we will use last 30 minutes of time, which means after 4 hours of class, I will give 30 minutes time only for Q&A. I'll repeat again, 4 hours of subject class. After subject, we have 30 minutes of Q&A where we specifically talk only for your questions. Is it sounding a good plan to talk like that? Yeah?
Yes.
Fantastic. Let's do the job. Let's do the job. Okay. Thanks, Swati, for copying that link here. Now coming back here, that doesn't stop you to ask questions between the class. Please ask questions because that's more important for your learning. So now we are set with the audio video good. We have your scribbling pads ready. We have the question board is ready. The next is going to start with the slides. Before I get on all this stuff, I'm sure you're all here for a career growth. Can I assume like that? You are all here for some career growth, promotions, or could be in your job, you want to push a little more, or you want to do better in the job where you are, but definitely maybe something change, right? That's what you hear. So let us give all this attention for next 5 to 6 weeks of time or even 2 months of time, fully focused. Let's make this exam happen successfully. So first thing, good wishes and congratulations. You took the first step in your growth in your career. Yeah, let's get inside. So nice to see you all. I push some of you. Please come on the cam. I know you all is combing your hair, getting ready. You come on there. It's okay. Thanks for doing that. Now you're free to put your cam off. And if you want to stay live on the cam, it's your wish. It's also nice for me. If you're not in the cam, I have to see the street in front of me and keep talking to that street. So if a couple of people on cam, I can at least see your face. Yeah, I leave it to you. So now what I do is I'll put the slide and go one by one so that slowly we'll start covering the content at the same time, so cover the questions, whatever you have. I have few more people joined a few minutes back. Hey, thanks all for joining here. What I'm going to do here is just follow the session right now. One more topic before I put the slides. I will have people with the 3 years of experience. I'm not talking on an exam eligibility. I'm just talking about the people with the 3 years of experience coming from any industry. I may have people with the 25, 30, 33 years experience people. Is it possible to have somebody 33 years experience sitting in this class here? Is it possible? Is it a tough question? You people are looking at each other.
Yes, yes.
Yes, it's possible.
Yes, it is possible.
Possible, right? So it's possible, which means there is a 3 years experienced person, 30 or 33 years experienced person going to sit in the same class. Now, I will look at you. What kind of questions can come in the classroom? Do you think every question will be the same level? You think so?
Definitely not.
Different models of questions going to come in the class. Different model of question going to come in the class, which means it doesn't mean somebody have a 33 years of experience will ask the greatest question. Not necessarily. It doesn't mean 3 years experienced person has a less amount of knowledge to ask a question. I will not say like that. There is no connection between the number of years of experience and how do you perform, isn't it? Sachin Tendulkar could be a player when MS Dhoni can become a captain. Possible, isn't it? The greatest player in the world can be under a person who is leading the captaincy. Is it possible in the world? It's possible. There is nothing to be wrong, nothing to be good. It's up to you. How do you see the world? How you see your life? Now, coming back here, in this room, there is going to be a different variety of questions. I will not say something is the greatest question, something is a silly question. But point is, ask questions. If you don't ask questions, chances are you may miss the topic. So come back, come with the productive questions, ask more questions. At the same time, respect everyone in this room because people with a different experience, different level. Okay, let's get inside. Quickly on some of you, I have your Zoom name with a number 27395, someone mobile number, something is there. Please change all your names because there is an auditing process. We have to check who is in the class, how long. Why we have to check this? Why we have to check this?
Because there is a
35 hours video.
of 35 hours.
Okay,
Attendance.
35 contact some certificate should be issued that will help you to go for examination. So there is an auditing process to check the people who is coming online available. Don't put your children name if they used Zoom last evening for a drawing class. Yeah. So please put your name there. So we know that you are here. Don't worry about first name, last name. Just give your name. That's enough, right? That's clear. Now with this, we'll get inside. I'll bring the slide and start the conversation. Okay. Fantastic. People watching from YouTube, LinkedIn, today is the first day. We keep it free, open. So you have any questions, leave your questions in the comment section. Rahul will help you and other team members will help you. Yeah, we have to get inside. Now you're going to confirm me. You're able to see a screen getting shared. Is it visible?
Yes, it's
Yes.
Visible. Very good. Very,
Yes.
very good. I believe some of you should be new to Zoom as an application. If you're new or you know, on the right top, you will see 3 dots as an option. Just click it. When you click that, you will see a facility called side-by-side speaker view. Is it happening there? Side-by-side speaker view. Somewhere in the top, you will see one of the options.
Yes.
Got it? Clear? Let's see how many of you got it. Which means, it's happening. Very good, very good. So put it that when you click that, what will happen is you will see a screen of the content and the speaker in front of you. Is anyone getting like that? One of you?
Yes. Yes.
Very good. It's happening. It's happening. I recommend people to use application of Zoom app. Today being the first day, it's okay. Some of you used in the browser. Some of you using from office laptop. Some of you using from mobile. Being on the first day, it's completely fine. When you come to second day, let's set the platform clearly so that you have everything going well. Today, first day, it's completely okay. I too have some workshop today. I have to go to breakout sessions. Have anyone heard about breakout? breakout, split the team, do some job. Yeah, those all coming up.
Yes.
So
Yes.
let us
we
be
did it. Yeah.
very good. Let's be prepared for the breakout also. Sometimes we have to have a face-to-face conversation. Let's be prepared. Don't worry if you don't get side-by-side speaker view. It's not a hard technology. It's a very simple technology. We'll do later. And in Zoom, there is an option called subtitle. I too have people from different continents in this class. If you cannot follow my language, my pronunciation, you can choose subtitle so you can listen to the words as it's running in the bottom. Okay, I'm setting the platform for the first day. So far, is my pronunciation, my voice good for you? At least for some of you.
Yes, Shri. It's good.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, good. Then let's jump inside. So welcome to ShriLearning. It's a platform where we have created with a very positive energy to make your life better. PMP is one of that. What do you mean by Shri? PMP is one of the certificate in your life. It's one of the step. Beyond this, there is need a positive mindset and energy to achieve anything in life. So let's work towards for next few weeks of time. One of the course, which is a PMP, along with PMP, let's learn how to become more energetic leader to achieve great heights in your life. Right? That's a goal for us. Let's do this one by one. Let me go one by one. All right, this is the month of September, a beautiful month, yeah, between coming up rain and shine, nice. I too heard some part of the word, heavy rain, things are not going well. Yeah, let them all get better. So now this is a September batch. It's going to happen up to the month of October. I'll show the agenda, what's the plan. Yeah, we will discuss step by step. So now you have to learn a little more about the guy who's talking with you. Some of you would have seen my LinkedIn. Some of you don't even know who the hell this guy is. Okay. So let's not put too much time, but at least a little understanding because you paid the money and your time here. It's my responsibility to give a background. How can I help you? You could see list of certificate. I have to advertise it. I know I don't like it, but I have to do it. Then only you will trust me. I will take class for you. Right. So I put some names on top. In this, which one is a popular for you? I put some certificate names. Anything popular? You know about this already.
SAFE.
Okay, ACP. Any other certificates you heard in the top list? What I put in the top there?
Saffron. Yes.
CSM I heard of.
Yeah.
CSM,
PMP.
you heard about it. Very good. PMP, you heard about it. That's why we are sitting here today.
PMI-ACP.
ACP. What ACP? Any idea? What could be ACP?
That is again a
Agile
Agile
certified.
certification practitioner.
Very good. Agile. Is it Agile getting trend in the market recent days? Everywhere they're using the word Agile. Whether they don't know.
Nowadays, some organizations are still there on the waterfall. It is very less, but most of the organizations have moved to Agile. Yeah.
Everywhere they use the word Agile and AI. Yeah, even Putin and Jinping talking other day, what to do in Agile, what to do in AI. Yeah, they were talking. Everywhere, whether they know or don't know, they keep talking about these two words, Agile and AI. So let's see what all we can do here. SPC stands for Scaled Agile Program, but few more certificates I learned. The reason I put some certificate here is to show this is going to be blended in our classes. But PMP is a syllabus. But some of this knowledge, experience I gained from other places will come towards this place. So I'm primarily spending time on project management coaching or agile coaching and safe consulting. Those are the areas I'm working on. For your information, I'm living or working or staying in a place called Netherlands. Some of you would have heard this country, very small country. Have you heard this country called Netherlands, somewhere in North Africa?
Yes.
Yes. It's not a
Not in Africa?
It's a European
It's in
country.
European. Yeah.
Europe. God, man, you guys cleared first
Europe,
PMP
yes.
questions. Okay, somewhere in western part of Europe. And guys, I have to mute some of you because your mic has a lot of background sound. Yeah, once you speak, then you can mute yourself. You're free to unmute and mute. I will not stop you because we are living in a very open world. So you yourself unmute and mute yourself. Yeah, so it'll be better. So I'm living in a time zone called CET, Central European Time. It'll have some difference with the time zone where you are because I have different time zones in this class, I believe. Any other time zones apart from IST in this class? Let me see a chat message. Let me see a chat message. Give you Give a different time zones apart from IST. Any other time zones? KST
I'm
is
following
there.
EAT.
Okay. Only KST. Oh, EST is there. UAE. Oh, PST.
EAT.
Oh my God.
East Africa time.
EAT. This time zone is very nice, right? EAT. You will eat every day. Okay. CET. Okay. Good. Good. I have different time zones here. And so we will have a communication, WhatsApp, email, phone call. If you see any difference in time to reply back, you know that I am in a different time zone apart from you. Yeah. So, okay, let's go a little more. Thanks for the time zones here. And I appreciate the people coming from different time zones. You're able to sit on the time equally on the class. That's pretty important. Let's go for a little understanding on my background. That will also help you for your classes. I did something called the MCA. I'm sure you heard about MCA, Masters in Computer Application. Some years back I did it. Yeah. If you ask me what I learned, I really don't remember what I learned. It's all decades back. I remember the university, I remember some lecturers, maybe some boys and girls. Beyond that, I don't remember anything. How about MBA? Have you heard about MBA? Masters
Yes.
in Business Administration. Very good. In this 2 degree, which one will help for leadership? MBA, MCA?
MBA.
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 MBA. Only this? But without having masters or without having knowledge on something, can you be a leader? Is it possible?
Yes.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. It used to be some years back. In coming days, without having a depth of expertise on something, it's pretty tough to handle. It's called expert knowledge. Have you heard about expert knowledge? It's also called expert power. We should have some knowledge on the area where you are. Why I want to say this is, if you are working in automobile industry, just because I did PMP, just because I did MBA, I cannot become a leader. Even if I become a leader, I cannot be a shining people, someone want to follow me. Is it true by any chance? You will get a position because my uncle is working there, I'll get a position. But I cannot be a person who can inspire people. I believe you're getting it, which means
Definitely, yes.
subject knowledge also, right? So I spent some time to learn masters in computers and masters in business administration. It helped me at some level. While this is happening, somewhere a spark came in. Why don't I learn psychology? Now, question to you. In what way psychology is related here? Because the same question some of my friends asked me. How is the psychology is related here?
Because you need to understand the person's psychology when you want to lead the people.
Very good.
Super answer.
Okay. Empathizing. Can we say empathizing? Looking at the people. Pretty important. In your PMP paper, there is one subject which is called EI. Have you heard of word EI? Emotional intelligence.
Emotional intelligence.
Emotional intelligence.
Exactly. There is a special topic on emotional intelligence, and we have going to talk something called conflict management, if anyone heard about it.
Yes.
We have to talk about influential skill sets. I think you all agree with me. This is all ingredients to be a leader, isn't it? Ingredients. Maybe you already possess really well, but don't mistake it. Psychology is not going to teach this. Psychology will give an idea what is your own behavior, not others' behavior, your own behavior, right? So when years back, when I applied for psychology, people are questioning me, why you're going for psychology? Shri, you learn computers, you learn management, you have to learn something on your line. So I have to tell them that, you know what? MCA and MBA will help me to get the job. Then why psychology? When I want to get married, I said psychology could help me. Is this true by any chance, married people? You think so?
Yes.
Most important thing.
Yes.
Really? Tell the yes silently. Your spouse is listening. Be careful. Okay, it won't work.
No worries.
I am in office, no problem.
Okay. Even you're a very psychology qualified person, when you get married, you have a PhD holder in psychology at home. So be careful. Okay, let's come back here. So psychology, I didn't just want to put on a fun factor. I want to put it as an emotional intelligence and human behavior. It's a pretty interesting topic to talk about human brain. We will come to this as class moves on. I found it more interesting when I start getting into leadership track. Anyone here learning psychology already? You do, you did. Anyone here?
No, for me no.
No, not yet.
All right. Okay, good. Let's then learn in the class parts of psychology and philosophy also, right? Okay, let's move a little more from here. You can call me Shri because the name looks so longer. It's tough to type for you. So let's keep it 4-letter word. Let's move a little more. By the way, I didn't give some background about where I come from, what I do. Born, brought up sometime in India. Then you know this beautiful land, right? I'm sure many live in this place as well. I have majority of the people in this class coming from this land. So beautiful land, a lot of culture, a lot of variety of history. I don't know how many of you read history much. If at all you're worried about your own country, where you live, yes, world is your place to live. But sometimes you have to read the history. Pretty interesting history. These countries have amazing history. Read, you'll be surprised where you are sitting today. Then I moved sometime back to this place. Do you recognize this place by any chance? Seen this somewhere in Bangalore, Pune? No. Okay. Somewhere in New York, somewhere in Texas. Texas. Okay. This cowboy hat. Anyone here likes cowboys? Cowboys. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Cowboy city and then New York sometime. Then now currently I'm sitting in a place called Netherlands, which I said you. Some of you agreed with me. It's from part of European cities. The last few years I'm here. I'm also working here. So Monday till Friday I work in a job. Saturday, Sunday I spend time on sharing knowledge with people. Does it look like sound like a very cool life? You think so?
Yes.
It looked like that. Anything in the distance will look so nice. So same way you look nice. Okay, let it keep it that way. So Monday till Friday, I'm a leadership person in the company. And when I come to Saturday, Sunday, enjoy my sessions. So from here, let's move on furthermore. How is your classes going to be? First, take a moment to see this picture and let's see what you recognize out of it. Let's give you seconds. Which one you know already in these pictures?
There's a big gap from 7th to 20th of
Very
September.
good. Very good. Very good. You know that your classes are going to happen from today going forward. And what is PMI's expectation? How much hours you should have?
35.
35.
35. But why we are talking 40 hours? Boo. Too much, right? What happened here is 35 hours they put for a training and virtual courses. But what we have to do is we have to add some workshop. Workshop is not part of your subject comes, which also eats some time. Also, we have to discuss some question papers. Do you think we have to discuss some questions? How the exam question look like? How to solve the question? Because they don't take this question into calculation for your time and hours. We have to bring that also part of these classes. So your expectation is 35 hours and we will have 35, 40, sometimes 42 hours it will happen. This is the 4 hours of class. After 4 hours of class, we keep 30 minutes for Q&A. This is optional. Not everyone have to be there. Somebody says, Shri, in India, 10 o'clock, I will sleep. I don't want to waste even 1 minute after the class gets over. Completely free. I will not stop you. Go ahead, log off, you can sleep. But if you feel questions can also be listened, it's up to you. So coming back here, this is the expectation from PMI, but we have a little more higher so that you cover more content with the question paper, other discussions. And for your information, some of you will be aware that the classes are going to happen this Saturday and Sunday, and there is a gap here. Do you see a gap here by any chance? You see a gap?
Yes.
Right. So there was right. I think Rahul would have communicated, or I will communicate right now. There is a gap. It's an advantage for you and disadvantage for you. If it's advantage, I will tell that you have enough time to read some subject and come back to the next class. Is it true? Can you read something when the class gets over? You can do that. Disadvantage could be if someone planned your exam on 30th of October and you feel that Shri, this 1 week will hit me back. If you feel like that, that's going to be tough. Some of you say that no, Shri, 18th I planned my travel, 12th I planned my travel. It will be a bit tricky. In this room, I may have 2-3% people in this category. Those people who have a problem in this, please reach out to me directly. And people, yeah, don't have any problem. Yes, let's continue the class as it is. I know I want to do without the gap, but there is a travel plan happening for me. So I have to make a break there. So coming back here, this is an agenda. We usually cover the class in 9 days or 10 days max. However, we keep a standby here. What a standby means? Why we need standby? Why we need a standby?
Any backlogs can be cleared over this.
Backlogs. In project management, have you heard this word called risk? Have you heard risk?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Are you expecting any risk can happen in this class? Is it possible?
Possible.
Yeah, it is possible.
As a project manager, should we be prepared for the risk? If anything goes wrong, power supply,
Yes.
Zoom is not working, there is a political problem in some place, I'm not available, I'm sick, something going wrong. So, as a project manager, should we think ahead of time how to handle this risk? If you say like that, that's going to be a standby time. So, we're keeping a standby time. If anything goes wrong in these days, we will adjust and move the date. So request to you is keep some date with you in October 18 and 19 as a spare. If in case anything goes wrong, we will move the date there. So far, it doesn't happen like that. If it happens, it is there. As a manager, we have to be prepared for it. Are you aligned on this topic already? What I'm saying here?
Yes.
Fantastic. Let's move on. By the way, in the top, you are seeing something. In the top, you are seeing something there. Introduction and some words are given here.
Yeah,
Any
business environment,
what it is?
people, and process.
People and process.
Environment, process.
Okay, what are they? What are they by any chance?
This is how we are going to cover this
Topics.
course.
This is the domain.
The introduction, then we will be moving to the business environment, then people, then process.
Smart. That's a smart.
Top.
Can we say this is what your subject for exam? Can I say like that? This
Yes.
is what a subject.
It is like syllabus for us.
Simple, right?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty clear. Pretty clear. Okay, pretty simple, right? Only 3 boxes. Come on, Shri. Huh? Let's do it. Let's go. This is a course agenda PDF copy Rahul would have shared with you all. Have you all got this stuff already?
Yes.
Yeah, you saw that. I will not be so much forcing you to go line by line, but at least have a fair idea. The possible thing is maybe on the day 3, day 4, you're going on a holiday. Somewhere you have to travel, or there is a big meeting in your office. Be prepared. That's a subject you're going to miss. 1 or 2 days you will miss, and you come back and listen the recording and talk to Rahul. Rahul, I missed a couple of classes, man. My hours are going down. What should I do? You talk with Rahul about the stuff. So a point is have this agenda to know what is going to happen. I will try my best to be between 80 to 100% correct on this map, because I do sometimes slip. I overstep or I come back. We are also human being, right? Sometimes it goes extra. So we have to watch out how we are go. But this is a rough map in Google now. As we start driving the car, you will start finding the route. Right? This is a rough map for you. Good. We have to talk more about exam. Siddharth, I saw your question. I'll come to your question. Huh? Give me some time. Let's go through the subject, the question paper. Then I'll come to your topic. Yeah. Good. Let's go a little more. These are subjects you have already in a PDF copy. Let me not beat the bush. Let's move a little forward. Let's set up the environment now. I believe you all very good in Zoom right now. Let me not teach you Zoom right now. WhatsApp groups. One group is for this is August and September batch. In this room, everyone is part of current batch WhatsApp group. Is this true? You are all part of a WhatsApp group.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
If in case someone is not there, in Zoom, there is a person, Rahul Gupta. You know this name? You're going to message him directly. He is going to help you to get in there if somebody is missing here, right? Being on the first day. Parking lot, we discussed a few minutes back. There is a link given to you. There you post your questions. All right, very good. Let's go to the next one. Communication board. When I cover
Shri,
it, I'll cover.
Shri, 1 second. Like, where did we get this parking lot link which you mentioned? Like, I didn't get it.
Yeah, in the WhatsApp, there is a link shared. Also, in this chat, one person shared. If I'll ask someone to reshare it again. So there is a link. Okay, Hemanshu, thanks for that. So there is a link given in the chat right now. So this link, you can use it. Sometimes if you try from office computer, it won't access. Try from mobile, it could work. Huh? Okay, so parking lot is a place to put the questions. Good, you got it. What I do now is I'll jump to a place called a communication board. I'll take 5 minutes to explain what it is so you know where to get the material, how to see the question paper for the exam preparation, back to see the class recording. Yeah, let's do that for 5 minutes. Can I assume that you all have access to this communication board, user ID, password? You are able to get inside?
Yes.
You did that?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, please check your email once. In the email, Rahul should have shared some information. Confirm you're able to see the script with the communication board. Are you getting it now?
Yes, we are able to see.
You see that, right? Now,
Yes,
what to do
yes.
is, I'll start with, if I click a study material, you have PMP study material. There is something called a glossary. Have you heard the word glossary already? You know the word glossary? So which gives the details of each word explained very well. So what I do is, you can go take your study material, download it, what to download, what to read. Yeah, we will talk as class moves on. I'll be more interested to show you there is something called recording. This is the first day of the class. Certain subject knowledge is given here. But point here is, over a period of time, you will see all your class recordings here, which means you can come back and listen to these classes again. And also you can download the audio, only MP3. If in case you want to listen to the MP3 of the class, you can listen while you drive or doing some other stuff. And other interesting factor is question paper. In this room, most of you will be interested how the exam question paper look like. So there are some set of sample question papers are given here. For example, you will have PMP weekly test. That's a 40 questions, 60 questions. How many questions on the main exam? Is anyone aware of it?
180.
180 questions, and 20, I think, would be like that one will not be counted in the score.
Very good, very good. Good knowledge. I'll explain more today. But point is, you have 40, 60 to get the rhythm of it. That is, you practice, you do a net practice. And from there, what you do is you go to bigger exam. What you see is a full exam. It's all 180 question exams. And of course, some of you got a standard premium package. I think some of you got a premium packages, people. You will get access to more exam question papers because it will have 6 to 10, which means you can take a 10 full exams before you go to main exam. And many question papers are here. The point here is you have a question paper links access from this portal, which you have to utilize it. Khalid, I can help you here.
Yes, actually, I want to ask you about this 40 question, 60 question mark. I can't access. It's showing me that I'm not eligible or not allowed.
Right. Just reach out to Rahul Gupta in our chat. Right now is available. He can help you. Yep. There should be some guidance he can give you how to do it. Yep. Main points I want to share with you is, one, you saw that. Another one is, I will have something called assignments for you going forward. Have you heard this word assignment somewhere? In your school days and college days?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So now we are going to do some work for coming days. Since we are away from studies for a long time, anyone here away from studies last 3 years, 2 years? You didn't read anything?
Yes.
You didn't go to
Yes.
anything?
Yes.
So what is a gap? Number of years of gap?
10
More than
years.
10.
4 years.
4 years.
More
Okay.
than.
Okay. Okay, I do have some people with a long gap of 5, 10 years, 20 years. I didn't go anywhere. I didn't read any classes. So to bring you back to the rhythm, the best way is take a white paper and write and draw something which is given to you. For example, I will give a person to draw something about agile or lean, just to draw the picture, which means while drawing the picture, sorry guys, I have to mute some of you. While drawing the picture, your brain going to process something, why it is given like this. You may Google and read something. You will go to artificial intelligence and ask some question, which means it is a way to set up the ground for you. Are you going to become an expert by drawing? Answer is no. But I want to get a ground preparation for you, for which for every week we have something to write, something to draw. And this will set you a rhythm for you. If you're already very good reading every day, you are a sharp person, I don't want you to spend time here. But if you feel a person like me who needs time to prepare, because in school and college, I'm a last bench student. Anyone here last bench or bit back in the school and college because of your height or because of the way you are? At least for me, I was put in always the last bench. Last bench people, let's put the hands up together. Last bench people. Okay, if you're a last bench person, you read slow, you pick up slow, I would say go for writing habits. And how do you do this is you write it every day or every week, at least once you write, click a picture, put in a WhatsApp group. So we know that, yeah, we motivate other people. So coming back here, in study material, you have a frequently asked questions. You will have exam question papers. You will have a study plan. You can create your own study plan for your examination. So many steps are here for your preparation. I'll come back to this again when the class moves forward. For now, can I assume that you understood what is called communication board?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Then let's move a little more. Now you got the slides. Let's get back and proceed on the slides. People who have any access issues or you don't know how to get the books downloaded, you don't know what to do there, please talk to Rahul Gupta in the chat here or in WhatsApp. He'll be very happy to guide you. So don't get stopped because of you don't have access. You can get help from people. Let's move a little more. Do you recognize this paper? What you see here right now, the colorful one?
Yes, certificate.
There's a certificate. That's a whole certificate. That's the purpose we are here. So now this certificate is going to be issued by an institute called PMI, and this institute was formed in the year 1969. If anyone heard about this institute, 1969, they formed this institute. And this exam of a PMP is the age of around 41, I believe, 41 or 42. That's the age of a PMP exam. I believe 1984 or sometime they started this exam. So most reputed exam for various reasons. One is depth of the subject and the toughness of the exam. Not everyone can get this exam. You have to really spend time to prepare. Even I come with the 25 years of experience, I cannot clear this exam just like that. A person with the 3 years of experience will clear the exam just like that. We don't know because this exam is the most trickiest exam because of the subject depth. We will talk as days moves on. But the point here is once you get the certificate, you will not rewrite the exam. You can keep renewing your certificate because your certificate is valid for 3 years of time. Once you get certified, 3 years valid. Before the end of the last day of the third year, what you do here is you will cover something called PDUs. PDUs stands for what? Do anyone know what does PDU stands for?
Professional development units.
Development units.
Professional development unit, which means you go for training programs, you listen to different program, you cover all the subject, webinars, LinkedIn, some courses, and then you tell to PMI, hey, in this 3 years after getting certified, I was not ideal, I was keep learning. So please renew my certificate. And then they renew your certificate another 3 years of time. So you can keep on renewing as and when you keep learning. I like this. I believe if they've done this for me, for my master's in computer application, by now I still remember what I read in master's. Decades back, I did my university degree. I really don't remember what I read. But PMP makes you to stay on the toes, keep learning every day, which means that's a good idea. Subject gets deeper inside you. Let's keep that portion away. Let's only talk about PMP preparation. So this is a certificate you get after you get clearing the examination. Now question is how to clear the exam. So for which we have to understand what is in the exam. Let's talk little on what is the exam, how the question paper look like, and then today we will get to the section called business environment. That's a target. By the way, in this certificate, do anyone see anything interesting for you? Anything interesting? Did anyone observe there is a number given here?
Certificate number.
Usually people give this number in the resume and this number can be verified in the PMI site. You are really certified or not. So usually you can give this in resume. You can put one line PMP certified and your number you can put it there. And that is how the HR department verify your certificate. Very good. Let's keep moving. Little talk about why we have to do PMP. There's a big article. Let's not go too much. PMI recently published this information. Just take a look of the need of or a gap in talented people in the market. North America, Europe, China, Asia Pacific is given here. Watch out how much of people are needed in the long run. It's all in millions. Let know which region have more demand as per you.
China.
Oh, so apart from PMP, I should also learn Chinese. Look like, right? Look like. But the
I
message
think
here
it
is,
is. I think it is needed everywhere because the project management is such a skills which is needed, like to manage the projects in all the countries.
Exactly. Well said, right? Well said. In fact, 2 days back, I published a short video. I don't know how many of you seen it. Possible, visit our YouTube channel. Publish something. The geopolitical things going to make a new global order. I'm sure you're all watching it, right? You are very smart people. You're watching it. There is a new global orders happening, which happened 150 years back. It's again happening. If somebody who history lovers, we know this, what's happening every 100 years, something is happening now. Really, do we need to care about it? I don't want to care much about it. But if you're a history lover, you know what's happening now. There is a global order is happening. What's the benefit here is more companies are going to emerge. No mergers are going to happen. Have you heard this mergers? Companies are merging. So more mergers will happen, more funding will come in, and the geopolitical situation will change. The point here is, if you are in leadership and managerial track, there is going to be heavy demand for the people who are skillful to run multicultural environment. You're going to be in demand. And these people are highly paid. Believe me, I'm sitting in Europe. I can see what is the demand for a leadership person with a multicultural talent. What is a talent, Shri? We will learn in the class. But the point is, the demand is crazy high. Unfortunately, we have very limited people in the market. But what's there? When you have limited people and you are talented, what will be your price? You think your price will be low or high?
Hi.
Super high. In the same word, I too have some of my friends say that, Shri, I'm not getting a job, man. I'm applying in LinkedIn, no one is calling me. That also I'm hearing. If I go 100 years back also, there are some people saying that I don't have job. 100 years from now, also people will tell I don't have a job. In the same world where we don't say no job, there is also people who say that, oh man, I don't have time to work. Too many opportunities for me happening. It's up to you where you are, how do you knock the door, it's your talent. Let's learn in the class day by day how to enhance this skill set. But the point is, demand is super high for talented people. See, what do you mean by talent? That's a skill we have to learn because you're here for that reason. You are talented already. But let's see how to tap that part, and that starts with the PMP. So this gap report is submitted by PMI. Time permits, go to pmi.org, read the gap report. You start understanding what is happening in the world. Oh, let's move a little more. Let's come to our exam part. I'll give few seconds. First, see the scale on the top left and then go one by one. Then let's come and discuss. I'm talking, this is about the examination. Go through the pictures. Let know which one point you like the most. Your exam is 230 minutes. 230 minutes means how many hours approximately?
4 hours.
4 hours.
4
Yeah,
hours.
decent 4 hours it will go. Very good. Now they are telling optionally you have 2 breaks. 10 minutes you can take a break. You can go for a coffee, drink a sip of water, go to washroom. Yeah, that's what you can do. You cannot go out of the exam center itself. You can be inside the exam center only. But why we need this break? 4 hours, nothing, right? Like watching a Netflix series, we can sit and do it, one shot. Why we need a break? Do we really need a break?
Bring mine.
Go for the washroom.
Yes, we need.
We need, right? Few years back, when I was doing examination, I'm talking years back, those days it is 4 hours exam under 200 questions. I never thought I will say those days. Huh? I have to say that because I wrote in 2016. It's almost 9 years gone, right? 9 years back, it used to be like 200 questions and 4 hours without break. Woo! Without break. I'll give an example, you'll understand the problem. When I started training some years back, I started training in 2016 end and 2017. When I trained, one of my student, his age was 69 by the time. Okay, he should be now around 80, right? 69 by the time, and this person came for the class. In the classroom itself, he will sleep for 5-10 minutes after lunch. I used to take classes in the hotel. Okay, he will come on and sleep after the lunchtime. Nice gentleman. He comes with a blazers and sit and listen to the class. And after class gets over, he once in a while message me, Shri, can you explain this concept? Can you explain this? This is what he'll ask. Then he disappeared. 1 year later, he cleared the exam. He one day messaged me, Shri, I cleared the exam. By the time he turned 69. And then he said, sorry, it took 1 year to clear the exam. I didn't say anything. His experience is my age. Then I looked at his message. He said that, you know why I took this much of time? I'm a sugar patient. Every 1.5 hours for the nature call, I have to go out. But this exam is 4 hours of exam. So what I did is 3 months, I tuned my body by taking fruits and certain food so that I can extend my break time. And he practiced his body for 3 months and prepared for the exam and went and cleared the exam at the age of 69. Is anyone feeling here old for doing PMP here? By any chance? He is a CEO of 3 companies. I don't want to name the company, but I felt you deserve to be a CEO. By the way, you don't want to learn PMP, he's a CEO. You learn PMP because you want to give this knowledge to the office people. Before giving to office people, first you want to taste it. Can I call that as a leadership? Is it a leadership? You want to taste it, right? I'm still inspired by this person. I'm not in contact for the last 5 years with him, a very gentleman. But the point I want to convey here is those days were so tough. You have to hold yourself for 4 hours, which is not good. Now PMI, the last 3-4 years, finally, after 40-30 years, they opened the eyes and said, okay, guys, let's give a break. So message here is 2 important breaks are there. We will talk more about how to use the break carefully. But coming here, did anyone observe that there is no passing score? Did anyone see that here in this picture? Somewhere it's written.
Yes.
Yeah.
When it's not, when there is no passing score, how do you know you cleared the exam?
Psychometric analysis.
They will only tell you pass or fail. Nothing else they will tell you. If you ask them out of 180 questions, how many questions are answered correctly, they won't tell you. It is kept as a super secret for long time. Okay, until somebody crack the server, we will not come to know. It's a secret there. And you can write the exam in 2 options. What are the options? One is you can go to a center and write the exam. Anywhere in the world, we have a center. You sit in Dubai, you have a center. Sit in Bangalore, you have a center. Sit in Africa, you have a center. Sitting in Argentina, you have a center. Every part of the world, we have an exam center. I will tell you how to choose a center, how to book the center. I'll tell those things later. You can also write the exam with your computer at your home, with your laptop at your home. How convenient, right? You can keep your PMP book open and write the exam. Is it possible?
No.
Is it possible?
Not at all possible.
Shri, I have one question. Like for
Mhm.
this, like, is there any time limit for every question that we have? Like for the
Exactly.
first
Exactly. They won't put a limit, but imagine yourself, you're sitting in exam hall, 180 questions, 230 minutes. On average, 1 minute, 20 seconds, you should have done with one question, isn't it? But PMI will not put any limit. They leave it free. They'll give you 180 questions. They'll give you 230 minutes. It's up to you, however you want to use it. But what we have practiced the last few years in the classes is we tell that the first 60 questions could take 75 to 80 minutes it could take. Out of 230, if 80 minutes gone, balance how much you will have? 230 minus 8. 150. So it can become 75 and 75. Why 80 minutes for a first slot? Why?
Which may be paragraph questions we need to think and write. I'm correct.
Good idea, but mostly the first few questions we have something called anxiety. Have you felt it the first day when you go to college?
Yes.
Yeah.
The first day effect will be there, right? So the first few questions, people have the anxiety, fear. It will take some time. Then momentum will pick up. So this is the way we practice exams in ShriLearning, so that when you go to main exam, you will be prepared for it. So message here is it's 180 questions, 230 minutes with a 2 optional break, and you have 3 areas to cover called as a people, process, and business environment. Can one of you help me? What does a percentage means by any chance? 42, 58.
Amount of
What does it mean?
questions you can see.
Number of questions we
Very
collect.
good. Very good. Very good. Number of questions. Fantastic. Fantastic. Well covered. So let's understand this is what the exam format, but don't strain too much now. You have 2 months to go for this exam or 1 month to go for exam. So let's come back to this again. This is just an idea for you.
Hey, sorry. Is there any negative marks for wrong answers or?
I like your idea, Satish, but keep it silent. Don't tell to PMI. PMI don't know about this. Having normal exam itself, people not clearing this exam. If you put a negative, not even one person will clear this exam. So answering you, negative marking. No negative marking.
Great, thanks.
Let's keep it silent. Huh? Don't tell to PMI. Okay.
Yeah, 5 questions are unanswered.
I'm
5
sorry, missed you.
questions are unscored, used for future exam calibration. What is the meaning of that?
Out of 180, they keep 5 questions for research purpose. PMI don't want to say this, but they follow transparency. They want to tell that 5 questions for research purpose. They'll give one tough question, some crazy question, and they'll watch how people are answering it. If many people are struggling on that question, they keep that question as a common question for next question paper onwards. So it means we don't know how they use it, but they keep some research questions inside your 180 questions. We don't know which question is that, what number it is. We really don't know that. But still on transparency, they want to mention that out of 180, only 175 is your exam scoring questions. 5 questions we inject here and there. We use it for research. But I don't know which question is it. That's a message. Nice, right? How
And
transparent
Shri,
they are.
one question also, like for example, let's suppose I'm in set 1. I have reached till question like 10, and I want to change the answer of my first question. So would it be
You can.
possible to go back?
Hey, you are paying $500. Don't you think you have that option? They should give you, man. Come on. It is there. You can go back and play whatever you want. Within the 230 minutes, you can play, but there is a limit for playing. I'm going to show that limit for playing.
What is that? Review wisely, you cannot go back to the questions after each break.
That's a point I want to convey. Now, what happened here is every 60 question, the door will be locked, which means they'll put this in the pocket, and then the another 60 question opens, which means the moment you go for the break and come out, you cannot go back to this 1 to 60 question. It's locked. It's locked. So every time you have an option to play between these 60 questions. So that's a message. Review it, do whatever you want to do, and close it. You cannot come back again. Got the message? That's fair, right? That's fair, right?
And
if
for
somebody
example,
goes for the
let's
break,
suppose we don't want to take that optional break. In that case, right, we can like go back from, for example, let's suppose I went to the set 2. And then again, I can go back to the first one because I did not take the break.
Right. If you say like this, how many people out of 10 people will take break if I give this kind of option?
I think for the person like me, I won't be taking any breaks. Why? Because I'm already prepared there. I don't want to waste my 10 minutes because that would be again counted in 230
Very good.
minutes.
But be very careful. This 20 minutes are not counted in this 230. It's optional. It's outside of 230.
Okay.
Got it? If I give an option like this, if you skip the break, you can play around. 99.9% people use it. So PMI is also smart, right? They're running this exam for 40 years, which means 230 minutes given time for the examination purpose. This is, we can see the English word optional, which means it's an apart from 230 minutes. Whether you use it or you don't use it, they don't care. They will give you. It's up to you. If you don't use it, that's your mistake. If you use it, you are smart. That's a part. Which means that 10 minutes is as an optional out of this 230, away from 230. So you can use it. If you don't want to use it, it's up to you. Whatever happens, once you cross 60, they will lock the question paper. You got that? Yeah, that's clever, right? That's what PMI should be there. Okay, good. Let's move a little more. Your exam, when you come out of the exam hall, the 4 hours of exam, end of the 4th hour of exam, you will get a result which says pass. They give the result for you, you pass the examination, and then they'll tell you what you did in people, what you did in process, what you did in business environment. But they will not give any scores. They'll tell you above target, target, below target. What is above target, what is below target, we will learn later. But for now, they'll tell you, you pass, this is how you are. But how do I know I'm above target? Yeah, we will learn over the class. But the point is, you will get the pass result immediately. And a few months back, they didn't give this pass result. They were holding the result. They took time to declare the result. But now the technology has improved. A few weeks back, they started declaring the result immediately. Things are clear for you right now? Before I tell what all questions can come, I'm going to show you the question model. Before that, at least you got the idea of exam, base idea.
Hi, Shri. Before moving forward, can I ask one question? I have a query on the previous slide.
Yeah, please go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. As you said, the answer may be the same as you have already answered, but I just want to ask the question in a different way. As you said, the first 16 minutes, I feel that first one I may be not able to answer. Instead of sitting on it and wasting my time, I move forward for the second till 60, and I can just come back and answer the one which I have not answered. That I hope I'll be able to do it.
You mean you will jump from here to here?
Exactly. No, I will stick within the 60. Instead of question number 1, I go to question 2, 3, 4, 5, and I go to 59, and again come back to 1.
You can. That's what I said. Within 1 to 60, play as you want. That's your choice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just adding to one more bit, which is connected, maybe connected. Just with your experience, you can explain on it. Like first, if I am not answering, maybe I feel as like previous few exams and other academical or anything, I may find the answer of this question in somewhere other questions, so that I'll be better able to answer. Is it there's a possibility?
Review. See, that's called a review option. You can choose a review in the question paper. That's a good question, Ashok. But again, for everyone here, we are living in 2025. Technology has improved a lot. Online examination model has improved a lot. Some of the things what we're discussing here, it's all very basic in even school exams. A question paper should have a review option. A question paper should allow to move forward and backward. A question paper should have a font bigger and smaller. A question paper should have these buttons. These are very basic in school level. So I will tell that don't worry about those basic stuff now. It is all very common in all the question papers. So you will have all the option of reviewing, going front, coming back. These are all very common. Only thing what you have to observe here is every 60 questions there is a break. That too, today, let us not spend too much on this stuff now. You are going to write this exam 2 months from now. I'm giving a highlight for you. Let's come back to this once a class gets matured, you learn more. That's a highlight. Okay, don't strain too much. For now, leave it here. Let's move forward. Fine. Let's go a little more. All right. This I spoke a little bit. Let's move a little more on the question paper model. How a question paper look like? We have few choices here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have shown some numbers here. I have given some examples on the right side. Which one is multiple choice? In the right side, which one is multiple choice?
Capital of Germany.
Capital of Germany.
That's multiple choice. Very good, very good. In your exam, out of 180 questions, nearly 170 or 75 questions going to be on this model. Nearly 170 or 175. I'll keep it 170 for safer side. These many questions going to be in this model. Then what else?
How many questions? Like 70 questions you're talking about?
Total is 180.
And
Out of 180, 170. 170 will be in this model. So
So you'll
170 is going to be multiple choice model.
Yeah, so meaning only the one option will be correct, right? Out of these, because this is what the multiple choice means.
Perfectly. Which one is multiple response?
More than one option is correct.
Ooh, this one. So this you will get
Yeah.
maybe 3-4 questions in the exam. Sometimes 5 questions you will get. Sometimes 6 questions you will get. Matching the questions. Matching. Can I put this one? I'm sure you did this match the following. Sometimes you get a 2-3 questions or something like this. This we don't see happening. There is something called fill in the blank. That's also not happening. By the way, for information, PMI could change a question paper soon, maybe beginning of next year. Somewhere it's going to change. When they change, some process can happen. But for now, the model here is around 170 or 175 questions comes in this model. Rest all mix and match happens. When you practice in ShriLearning, you will practice all these 3 patterns consistently. At least you have an idea, right? How a question paper look like. No theory questions for information. You don't have to write anything. How an exam look like? This is the actual exam layout. We got this from Pearson. Pearson is the one who conduct the exams all over the world. Just take a look. It's a sample layout of the question paper. Anything interesting you see here in this layout? Your real exam layout. This is how it will be. Something interesting.
There is a mark for review buttons. You can mark it for later review.
Remaining
Later
time.
review.
We have an image.
Very good.
There's something called highlight, strikeout, scratchpad.
A review is there. Do you see a timing here by any chance? A timing?
Yes.
Timing. So what will happen is 230 minutes will turn into 229 and then 228. It starts going down until it comes to 0, 0, 0, 0. You will write the exam, right? So you have to keep a watch of how time is declining over a period of time. You have to keep a watch of it. You can even hide it or something. Some features are there. Maybe I missed to say something. You have this 180 questions divided into 3 sections, 60, 60, 60. All this area will be mixed questions. If you expect first 60 will be people, second 60 will be process, that's a wrong assumption. It all mixed question paper will come. Okay, that's one point. Other point is you have a strike through option. If I feel this is a wrong answer, I don't want to read it again, I'll strike it. And again, I can strike it so that my brain can focus on these 2 answers. This is also I can do. Some highlighters are there. I don't recommend to use it. Time consuming process. Scratchpad is usually not needed, but let's talk more when the class moves on. But this is a usual general layout of the question paper, and it will also have, it's a sample, okay? Don't expect image will happen for you. It's an example. You will get a big theory, big paragraph will be there. A, B, C, D will be there. This is a general layout. Any questions on this?
I have a question. On the time remaining. So you mentioned the timer starts from 2:30 and starts descending minute by minute. But you also earlier mentioned there are 3 sets broken down by 60 minutes each, or there is a certain breakup. So I want to understand, are we going to submit set by set, which means the timer will be say 60 minutes for each set, like descending from 60 to 0, or will it be 2:30 to like break it down to 0 after
Let's keep
the
it simple.
3 sets?
Let's keep it simple. Your time starts 2:30 until 0. In between 60, that's a PMI responsibility. They will handle it. For you, you have to see only the time. It will move from 60 to 61, 120 to 121. That's handled by PMI. Your eye will be only on the 2:30. Yeah, which means every time when a break happens, in the break time, automatically the main clock will freeze. And a new pop-up will come. In this pop-up, 10 minutes a timer will run. You will go out, drink a cup of coffee and come back. That timer will get over. Again, the main clock will run. As I say, these are very basic feature these days in the world. So don't worry about these parameters. So for answering you will not get different slots. It will be one full exam 2:30. It moves between 60 to 61, 120 to 121 naturally. You will not see any problem in this.
Got it.
Clear? Perfecto. Let's move on. Any more questions here?
On the top,
Any
there is
offline frozen is
four
there?
tabs. On the top, there is 4 tabs.
I can't hear you well. Go ahead, Munir.
Yeah, on the top now, it's showing 4 tabs now: introduction, business environment, people, process. So what this blue color, it's a dividing the different topics, the questions.
If you miss a little bit on this, I mentioned in the beginning of the class, this is just in our slide. This is not your layout. This is not a layout. This is in our class where we are. That's what indication here. Yeah, it's not the question paper.
Okay.
It's our
Okay.
class. This is what I said in the beginning.
Okay.
All right, good. One more question I heard. What is that?
PMI offline exams are also possible.
Repeat again. What's the question?
PMI offline exams also it is possible.
What do you mean by offline?
Like paper based.
It's possible. Which part of the world you are? Which part you are? Which country?
I'm from Visakhapatnam.
Visakhapatnam. Any specific reason you want to go for paper-based exam?
Yeah. Vizag or else Vijayawada, Hyderabad.
Okay. We'll discuss individually. You can reach out to me and Rahul. But 99.99999% people go only online exam. I have never seen so far anyone writing paper-based exam. But if at all you need, it's a special need, we have to work it out. So first talk to Rahul. He will give some guidance what to do, and I will also help you. Yeah? Okay, let's keep moving. Some of the books for your preparation model. There are many books available in the market. Many books available in the market. At present, the PMI released the book 3-4 years back called PMBOK 7th edition. The new book is in preparation, which could be launched next year, middle of next year somewhere, which will be PMBOK 8th edition. However there is a third-party community, very expensive book called Rita 11th edition. I don't know how many of you Googled it. If at all you don't know about this book, Google and see the price of the book. Then you know what's the value of it. It's pretty expensive book. And this book have good amount of content, which is well focused towards examination. If you have a target to clear the exam by end of October, beginning of November, the class gets over. After the class, if you can read 3 weeks of time, 4th week, you can clear the examination. I'm talking about the people who read after the class gets over. When the class is happening, parallelly, if you read, end of October, you can clear the exam. For that reason, Rita edition, 11th edition book is a very smart book, very clear enough. However, for reference purpose, I have given 2 books here. Agile Practice Guide, another one is PMBOK 7th edition. You can refer these books for certain topics. Something you don't understand here, you can open that book, read those books. But you can keep a main focus on Rita book because it's so much clearly explained based on ECO. What ECO stands for? If anyone aware of it, what ECO stands for?
Content.
Examination content.
Exam content outline. Your exam is primarily focused on content outline. So
And
Rita book properly segregated exam content outline by chapter. You can read it.
And Shri,
Any
one
questions on
question.
this?
Yes. So will you be giving us the soft copy of all these books?
You have to follow with Rahul. He will help all these parameters. Being on the first day, please connect with Rahul. He will help all the material parameters. Denzel, what's the question from you?
Till at 7th edition, right? Like, because I have the book.
You have to come close to the mic. Or mic to come close to you.
Can you hear me now?
Pretty low. Look like somebody is choking you at your home.
No, I'm using a headset. Might be a problem with the headset. Give me a minute.
New headset sometimes does. Unplug the headset, it will work really well. Try it again.
Hear me now?
Yes, good. Go ahead.
Okay. I have a 7th edition 1 year back, like from my wife. She did the PMP 1.5 year back.
Which 7th edition?
7th edition PMBOK. So are they the same one, or is there any changes? Can I use the same books?
7th edition is the book. So far, no change. 8th edition is planned only by next year.
So I can use the same books, right?
Yeah, you can use it. Good to use it.
Yeah.
Anything material related, what material, where to download, where to get it, please connect with Rahul. He is a very right person to give clarification. He'll give all the details on this.
Sure.
But my message is to tell you what to read and where to get, he will work it out.
Sure.
What to read is, this is what you have to focus.
Sure.
So
Clear?
what I
Thank you.
understood, Shri, from this slide, like first we have to, main focus should be for this Rita's book. And if we want to clarify any doubts for any topic, that we have to go to these reference books, right?
That's a message. Clear.
Okay.
Clear.
Thank you.
Because one book will be 300, 400 pages. If I expect you to read all 3 books, I don't think it will be feasible for you. So read one book clearly, properly. Other book, go only when you need it. For example, in this room, there is one person don't know what is called Agile. You don't know anything on Agile. And in Rita book also, they explain Agile really well. But still this person says, Shri, can somebody spoon feed me? I want to be spoon feeded. Then you will go to Agile Practice Guide. In Agile Practice Guide, first few pages, they will start what is Agile, line by line. And someone who want to start from there, they will start from there. If an experienced person, I put them into Agile person, put into Agile book like this, come on, man, it's boring for me. Then you will read Rita book. So Rita is the main course. From there, you go to other books whenever you need. So trust Rita. She's a very good girl. Really. Yeah. Let's keep moving. Before I move out here, is anyone here who is very good in Agile? Or let me put the question this way. Anyone here new to Agile? Let me put that way. Anyone new to Agile here? First time seeing Agile?
Yeah, I am.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. If you're
Yeah.
very much new to Agile, you don't know what is called Agile at all, then go for this Agile Practice Guide, fresh this book. If you already have some flavor of Agile in your company, some taste of it, then go start with the Rita book. I believe that helps you, isn't it? Whereas the PMBOK 7th edition is an add-on book needed, you'll go for it because 7th edition content is all extracted. That is what inside Rita 11th edition in a right way. But one good thing in 7th edition book is they have something called a glossary. I think I would have said sometime back. Glossary means every word is explained properly. If I'm in a place, I will spend every day few minutes to read at least 5 words, 10 words in the glossary. Reading glossary will improve your vocabulary. See, in this room, there are good managers, the very expert managers. They came for this class not to clear PMP exam. They came here to put the knowledge together, organized it, sequence it. They're very smart. They want to know some of the terms in management. Is this true for anyone here in this class? You know management, but you came here to learn some terminologies. Is it also true for some of you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Many are like that. See, these people are very smart. They're already 8 years, 9 years manager. They know how to use Excel sheet. They know how to use a Jira board, Microsoft project, Primera. They know everything. But they came here, they know what are the words are there. So then go to PMBOK 7th edition, go to the end of the book. You have a full section, around 20, 30 pages will be there. Every word will be explained. Sit and read what is KPI, what is WBS, what is risk mitigation, what is called risk threshold, what is this, what is that. Everything will be explained. Read it every day, you will get a knowledge. You improve your vocabulary. When you improve your vocabulary, it's not only for your job, it's also for interviews. Move forward, it will be very helpful. So for that reason, I recommend PMBOK 7th edition. But for exam subject reading, Rita 11 is more than enough. If you read this book once, second time, you're almost done. You know everything in the exam to clear the examination. That's what it is. But again, in this room, there could be some people, Shri, my intention is not only exam. I have to have a so detailed knowledge. Then these 3 books are not sufficient. You have to go to PMI recommended books. PMI recommended, they given around 13 or 15 books they recommended for PMP exam. 15, 1-5. Each book around 500,000 pages. So if you are such a passionate person, you have to read 13 to 15 books you have to read. If you are such a kind of person. If you are an exam-oriented person, Shri, first I will clear the exam. First, let me close the exam. Then I'll think of going detailed into that. If such kind of person, first close it, then start reading it. Read, see, I'm giving a lot of choices for you. It's up to you to choose. The reason I have to give these many choices are because I have 3 years experienced person. I have 33 years experienced person. So I have to keep people informing all the choices for you. Is this clear? Did I give you clear choices?
Yes.
Fantastic, fantastic. Let's move a little more. Time to jump into other areas. Let's go inside. Okay, look at this term. Let's talk a little bit on success part because you traveled all the way for this class. First, thanks to you all for coming for this class, taking this effort. I strongly believe, I'm sure you too strongly believe, success is not going to happen as an accident. I'm pretty strong. Success is not an accident. Success is purely a sense of choice. I'm sure you all made this choice, right?
Yes.
When I say this, something pop up for me. Okay, I'll give a short story to tell about what we are doing here. You see a picture on the right side, right? Once there was a farmer. There's a farmer went to this open land, and look at the land and said, I need rice. I need vegetables. I need fruits. I need crops. This guy keeps shouting at the land, I need it. But the land does not respond. Every day this guy goes to the land and keeps shouting. And he was so surprised how cruel this God or a land is. And keep shouting and screaming, but this land is not giving anything. And keep on saying the need is not giving anything. What mistake this farmer is doing? This farmer is going to every day to the land and shouting, I need fruits and vegetables. I need wheats. I need rice. What could be the problem with
He's
this
thinking
farmer?
only the problem. He's not thinking the how problem has to be rectified.
Well
He's
said.
not taking an action.
Well said.
No action item.
I'll
need
put it
to
very
put
simple. Very good. Very good. Nice. I like that.
No strategy.
I'll put it simple. The world says that don't come with the needs. In fact, when the land looked at this farmer, in case land has a face, land has a brain, land says, who is this clone? Who is this joker? Who is coming with the land and asking for the needs? The land says, where is your seeds? Which means, as the wording comes here, come with seeds, not with needs. With a very, very famous hitting words. In today market, people just go with the needs. I need a good job. I need a growth in life. Okay, what are you putting as a seed there for it? Are you working butt off every day morning? Are you reading? I want to be very good physical bodybuilder. How much of exercise you're doing? I want a loving family. How much care you take for your family? Without putting a seed, if you say a need, you'll be one of the farmer in the world, right? Now, why I brought this here is in this class at this moment is I look you all as a beautiful farmer. You are all already holding the seeds with you called your effort towards PMP. You are sowing the seeds right now, which is going to grow as a big trees in few weeks and few months of time. Isn't it? So I want to congratulate you for you taking this effort. You didn't come with the need, you came with the seed. For this first happiness and joy for you, also I want to give the credit to your friends who recommended you for this class. Is anyone here your friends recommended here who came here to this class?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
My seniors
I
recommended.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
I feel it's a good moment to give a round of applause for yourself for being a person to putting a seed for your growth, and give a vote of thanks to your friend anywhere in the world who recommended you go and read something. It doesn't mean ShriLearning. You can be any institute, but someone said you go and put your seed. If you have a friend in your life who says go and read, I'm sure you have a best friend in your life. In this current world, very rare to see a person says go and do something, isn't it? There are people ready to say go, let's come and drink. There are people say come, let's watch a movie. Very rarely you get a friend come and read, right? If you have a friend like that, feel proud of it. So I want to take this last 1 minute to say that put the seeds. Without seeds, don't say I need it. It will not work. You have to put your seed. I'm sure doing it. That's why we are here. So round of applause for all your efforts. Yeah. So success is not an accident. We know that. You know that. Let's keep moving. Let's talk something on pulse of the profession. I'm slowly getting into the subject now. Shri, you didn't talk subject so far? No, I spoke only about the exam. Let's get to the subject now. Pulse of the profession. PMI released a video which says a certain pulse market need for the project management professionals. I'm going to put a video. In this video, a few bullet points are explained. I will stop the video somewhere. I will cross question you. Do you agree? You disagree for what you're seeing here? Yeah, let's do that. Also, this is the first time I'm going to play the video. So let us see whether the quality of audio, everything is coming well for you. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm keeping most of you muted so we don't disturb others. So far things are going good for you. Are you with me? No distractions? Are you observing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yes, Shri.
Okay. All right, let's listen to this video. I'll play it now. I'm giving a pause here. Is the audio good for you? Is things working for you?
Yes, Shri. Yeah, it's working
Yes,
fine.
yes.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Yeah, very good. Now mute yourself. Then I'll play this video.
When it comes to real-world projects and the challenges they face, it takes problem solving, communication, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking to deliver results. And project professionals with these power skills make a big impact on success. Power skills, also called soft skills or interpersonal skills, provide a clear advantage when tackling those challenges, both in individual projects and across organizations. PMI's Pulse of the Profession 2023 report, Power Skills, Redefining Project Success, explores why organizations that prioritize these critical skills see more successful projects and enhanced value delivery. To understand what drives project value, PMI analyzed data from nearly 3,500 project professionals. Survey results show that communication, problem-solving, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking are the 4 most critical power skills in helping to fulfill organizational objectives. Explore the report and learn how organizations that put emphasis on power skills stand out for their commitment to factors that drive project success, including benefits realization maturity, organizational agility, and project management maturity. Download the Pulse of the Profession report now on PMI.org.
All right, in this video, what was the interesting thing you observed? Something interesting.
Power skills.
Okay.
It identified 4 pillars of project management.
Very
Yes.
good. What are they? What are they?
Problem solving.
Most important was communication.
Communication skills, leadership skills, and problem solving.
Okay. Communication. This is we saw here. Very good. Then what is the one? Problem solving. Right?
Problem solving.
Problem solving. What is the next one?
Leadership.
Collaboration.
Leadership. Huh? Okay, very good. Let's keep all this topic. Everything look like a soft skills kind of thing. Now, question to you. We are talking this a survey in 2025 or 2024. Now, question to you. Last how many years as a human being we are communicating by talking, writing, drawing? How many years we are communicating as a human being? What's your thought?
Maybe 1 lakh years.
1 lakh years.
This is the start.
Okay. Okay. Since the day one we are doing it, right? Let's keep it like that. Day one.
Correct.
Maybe not a language. Did we use some sign language? Wall painting? Are we good on that? Now, let's talk about today's trend. Do you think today the technology has grown, which means I can talk to anyone, anytime, any form? Can I say like that? We are in a world,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And can I assume that you all have this supercomputer with you? In your hand, you have a supercomputer?
Yes.
Yeah. Can I call this as a supercomputer? Maybe 35 years back, if I want to have all this feature, I need a machine, something like my house building size, isn't it?
Correct. Yeah.
Exactly.
It is, right?
Yes.
Such a 2 floors of building size machine I need to have the feature, whatever I have, still I can't achieve it. But today I have it in my pocket, right?
Yeah.
Now, so we are speaking, somebody said 3,000 years, somebody says 100,000 years, we are doing it. As a human, we are communicating. Technology has improved. You can talk to anyone, anytime, anywhere. However, now question to you. In your office, 500 meters away, there is one team member who is not talking to another team member on a deliverable related in project management. Have anyone seen this in the last 6 months, 1 year in your office?
Yes.
It is.
Yes, it happens.
Okay. Have you seen this term called we versus they in your office, inside your office? I'm not talking some other office. In your office, same
Yes.
building, same floor, next
Yes.
2-3 desk. Okay. Now let's come to the point. Now, what we are talking is we are learning language for long years from Egyptian period, Mayan culture. You go to south part of India, the number 2 language in the world, right? In India, we have a language is the second in the world, oldest language. Oh, these are nice. We are very happy to say, hey, we have the language. Very good. But still, in PMI survey, one of the reason for project failure, where it starts? I don't want to say that. You tell me. Where it starts?
Communication.
Communication. Because I have this supercomputer, you call this a Teams, Zoom, WhatsApp, whatever you want. Can't we solve the problem because of this?
No, it can't solve.
No.
It's a willingness.
In a click of a button, I can talk to anyone, right? In the world, I can do that, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Then why we can't solve it? What's the problem?
It is a willingness that required.
Willingness. Very good. That's a good point. That helps me to say something. In every one of your mobile, you have one phone number. Okay, you have hundreds of phone number. There is one phone number. It could be your brother, your sister, your relative, your friend, someone whom you are in good relation sometime back. Today you are not talking to them. Everyone have it. You will have one number. That number is there, but you don't want to talk to this person. Is this true for some of you? You don't want to talk to them.
Yes.
It's true, right? It's very true, right? It's true for everyone. In this room, 90% people have one number. You know the number. You know the person. You know the person, but you will not talk. It could be even your father and mother. It could be. We don't want to go to personal reasons. But the point here is, do you think a technology can solve that problem?
No.
Yes.
No.
It
You
can,
have to
up to
see.
some extent. Some extent it can solve. Let's not go too much into technology, but the point I want to convey here is, what PMI is putting here is, in this world, huge percentage of projects are failing not because of technology, because of people like you and me who don't want to speak when they want to speak, who don't want to say what they have to say. Sometimes intentionally, sometimes unintentionally. Both can happen, isn't it? It's not always intentionally. Sometimes unintentionally also we don't communicate.
Yes.
So communication is a spinal cord of the system. When the class started, I asked people, can you please come on the camera? It's not for fun. Leadership is a transparency. First, you have to be in the front line to tell what you have to tell. Be open, communicate. Don't take it bad. Today, don't come in the camera. It's okay. But the message here is incorporate how much as a leader you showcase leadership by clear communication. That's the first thing, start point. Let me put another point for you. In this world, how many percentage of projects succeed? On average, it could be construction, it could be software, it could be hospital, it could be road work, it could be election in America, in India, it could be a cricket match. Every project. In this, on average, how many percentage of projects succeed? When I say succeed, they are able to achieve what they want to do.
20 to 30%.
40%. I got some numbers.
25%.
10%, 25%. Very good. Some numbers. Any other numbers?
Say 50-50.
20 to 30%.
All right, very good. Let me put it this way. The study says around 75% of projects, what happened? Fail. Which means 25 could be successful. You can argue, negotiate. Shri, yeah, we can do that, but let's not go too much into that. 75% failing. When I say 75% failing, when they do the study, some of these points are coming there. Not all, some of these points. In this, communication stands at the top. Few minutes back, I said, in your same office, 2 rows away from your office seat, they use the word we versus they. Within your office, in the same floor, within the team, you can't bring a collaboration. How you are going to bring collaboration between 2 countries in the border? We talk a lot, right? I see many people talk a lot. That leader should have done this. This army should have done this. Can you fix your office problem first? Leave the office. In your home, can you fix a problem? Sometimes mother-in-law, daughter-in-law. You can't do that, right? Certain things you cannot do that, which means certain things out of your reach, which means there are so many communication problems are there. But see, why we are talking only problem?
बहुत अच्छा
This-
किए यहाँ लेकर के आकर के
हाँ।
मैंने मेजर 2 काम कर लिया और मेरा अभी क्लास चल रहा है
Ooh. So now we understood if you don't mute your mic, there is a data leakage and we will listen all the story from your home. So please mute your mic. You don't want to listen all your story. So coming back here, why I'm putting this topic here is in this class, you are going to learn something called stakeholder management. Have you heard this topic called stakeholder management?
Yes.
Yes.
There is a topic called communication management. We have to systematically learn how stakeholders should be identified on time, how or who should be communicated, in what way, and how we have to communicate. Whether it is a plan-driven project or a change-driven. When you say plan-driven, you call sometimes as a waterfall model. When I call change-driven, sometimes you call it as agile model. But it is not about the model, it is more about people and leadership. You may call yourself as a project manager. Someone will call them as a product owner. Someone will call them as a scrum master. Someone will call us an agile leader. Let's not worry about the roles right now. Let's worry on how to make it a project successful. So our intention is to focus on how to make it happen. Now, the pulse, when I bring in, I don't want to stop it here because I have another place to talk about what is the future of project management. When I use the word future, automatically certain terms starts popping like AI will start coming in. I'll come to that section. First, let's understand this area. When I say the pulse, it is not only communication will help it happen. I have to learn how to do scope management, schedule management, cost management, risk management. I have to learn all these parameters. But these all have one thread connected. That a thread is called communication. When I say communication, very crystal clear what and when certain things should be communicated. That's a role of both of us. Yeah. Good. Let's go a little more. Let's learn some factors. Let me see how many minutes I have for the break. We have 25 minutes to go for the break. How is the energy level so far?
Good.
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 Great. Great.
Very good. Very good. Let's hold the energy. 25 minutes from now, we will get a 15 minutes break. Yeah? Then we'll continue the class from there. I will cover some more topic before the break.
Thank you.
Look at this. Sorry, go ahead. All good? Okay. Let's look at this picture. Certain things are given here. One is a prominent exam date is given. Okay. I strongly believe in our human brain, two portions are there. Conscious mind, subconscious mind. I'm sure you're all expert on it. You heard about it, right? Conscious and subconscious mind. Which brain is the most dominating side? Is it the conscious or subconscious? Which is the most dominating?
Subconscious.
Subconscious. Very good. Subconscious dominating. But how to educate this subconscious? How to educate it?
Practicing daily.
Slap it every day, beat it every day. You can't do like that, right? Be practicing, you'll get it. I'm sure you do already, right? By your habits. You brush every day by subconscious mind. You drive the car subconsciously. Yeah, you like certain things. Some addictions are subconscious. You want to come out of smoking, you cannot come out because subconscious. You want to stop watching YouTube shorts, you keep watching. You give 1 day break, second day you feel, let me watch again. So it's all subconscious mind. Okay, that's a bad side. That's on a good side. There is a book called 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. If anyone heard about this book, Stephen Covey.
Yes.
Have anyone heard this book? 7 Habits of Highly Effective. Okay. On the right
Yes.
side,
Yeah.
there is a book.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not your PMP syllabus. But if you're in leadership, if you stamp yourself, I'm a people person, I'm a leadership person, these are the books you can read sometime, not now. In 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, I found this a key 7 habits. I want to bring it in front of you. In the 7 habits, tell me which habit is very relevant for you. At this point of time, which one is more relevant for your growth? Any one number.
Put first things first. Proactive.
Seventh point, sharpen the saw.
Be
Put
proactive
first
as well
first.
in the meetings and all.
To understand them, to we understand.
Begin
Very
with
good.
the hand in hand.
Win-win.
Very good. Everyone has a different needs here. I understood that. Very good. Nice to know. I will not preach here. I will leave it open because you are smart leaders. You know what to do. You will read this book later. If somebody is looking for a self-help growth, Shri, I'm more addicted, I'm not focused. Yeah, this is one of the best book in the world. One of the best book. Read it. It'll be so nice. But the main goal for me is I'll be more interested with the point number 2. What is a special in a point number 2?
We will be PMP certified.
End result.
Start with the goal. Start with the goal.
Set the
Yes.
target
Engineering.
and chase it.
I mean,
Okay, now read the second line and look at the left side what I have written. I have written, I am PMP certified. Actually, the English is wrong, right? I will be PMP certified. Should I write like that?
No,
Your
this
subconscious.
is very close to law of attraction.
You're keeping a target.
Information.
Yes, law of attraction. Let's not go too much into that. That's not PMP exam syllabus. But the point here is the brain study or a psychology study says like this. When you think as if it is the present tense, I'm a healthy person, I have a loving family, I am PMP certified. These are all present tense words. When you use the present tense words, your brain, your subconscious starts believing it. When your subconscious believes, a few minutes back you said to me, subconscious is most dominating in your brain. When the dominant portion of the brain believes you are PMP certified, without alarm, you start waking up. You stop all your distractions. Your brain starts focusing. In this room, I will have 90% people already smart. There could be 10% people like me, how I was in college days. If you're struggling here and there, television is distraction, something is pushing you, somewhere write in a paper, I am PMP certified. So let's take a few seconds right now. Look at your calendar. Choose an exam date right now. We will change this date end of the session again based on your reading habits. So can you take 30 seconds to check your office calendar, personal calendar, and give a date and put that date, I am PMP certified. We can change it later also, but let's start somewhere with the date.
Shri, one question. It may be a silly question, but like we can give the exams on weekends as well, like Saturday and Sunday?
Possible. Online exams are available all the days. In some cities, Saturday, Sunday is available. That we will check when you get close. But for now, keep it. It's also possible.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's take 30 seconds and put in the chat box the date of the exam. Don't tell November, December. Tell the date. Because be specific. Your brain likes a specific. December 1st, Rajapriya. Very good. Good start, Rajapriya. You set the example. 30th October. I think some people are very conveniently not putting the year. Should I assume an year there? October. Okay, I don't know which year. All right. Okay, write down somewhere for yourself. Put in a Google Calendar, somewhere write on a paper. I have many of my previous students. They write in a big paper and put on the table or somewhere they put it so that they tell to themselves. It's up to you. I will leave it to you. By doing this, what you're doing is you're first instructing your subconscious, I want to do this, I will do this. But over a period of time, you start reading the book. When you're reading the book, you realize that, oh my goodness, the date looks closer because I'm reading only 30 minutes per day, my brain is not focusing. Then we'll relook at the date and change the date. Or you are very smart, you're reading really well. For your surprise, I'll tell you, when you practice the question paper, you'll realize you answer really well. You'll feel, wow, my brain is working really well. So you will prepone the date. So postpone, prepone can happen, but let's start with the date. That's a message. Yeah, cool. First, thanks a lot for everyone giving the date. All right, mostly 2025. Nice, good to know. Good to know. Thanks a lot. All right, so let's leave it here. Let's move a little more forward on this topic. Now, it's time to say hello to each other. I have nearly 100+ people. If I want to listen every one of your name, I really love to do that. But before I do that, your 35 PDUs will be over. So what we'll do is we'll split into groups and we will talk to each other in groups. In a group, I'm going to put 8 or 9 people and we're going to say hello to each other. And for 2-3 minutes, you will say hello, where you come from, or what is the intention of PMP. Can we do that for next few minutes? It's nice to meet your people also, right?
Yes.
By the way, when you join the class, did anyone check your manager is sitting here? Did you check that?
No.
No.
Imagine if I put a breakout room, and in the breakout room you meet your manager. What will be your way of interaction?
Super. That would be, let's bring the change together. That's all we can
Or,
say.
or that manager will ask a status report. Hey, what happened? Friday evening we have delivery. Come on, man, not here. All right. Possible get on the camp, people who can, not forcing you. So it's going to be a moment for us to meet people. And this people could be your friend in the long run to prepare for your exam. They could be the friend who you'll read or work for the exam. Khalid, I'm seeing you driving and watching a mobile. I'm a bit worried. So better don't do that. I will recommend you not to do that. Be careful. Okay. Coming back here, let's talk about freely what you want to prepare. At the same time, let's give more respect to people around us. Give everyone some time to talk, right? And in this platform, be very transparent and open to talk to each other. At the same time, it's a place for professional project management discussion. So don't share your matrimonial ID. Those things, let's not do that, as it's not needed in this place. If wanted, you can share your credit card PIN number or debit card PIN number. That you can do. That you are free. But don't share your matrimonial IDs, other stuff. That's not needed. Let's leave that free. So let's take a 5 to 6 minutes. I'll divide into team. Every people will get 30 seconds of time. Wrap it up because I know you are all managers. Once you start talking, you can't stop. That's one habit we have, right? We won't start. Once you start, you can't stop. So let's understand 20 seconds will stop somewhere. Allow other person to speak. Is it a good deal? Shall we do that? Perfect. All right. People from YouTube and LinkedIn, for 5 minutes, the screen will be black. You have to wait because people are introducing each other. People here, when I put a breakout, you will get a pop-up. You have to click, yes, I want to join. Then only you get in the room. If you don't click it, it will come out of the room. And then again, it'll push you to the room. This will happen. Okay. Let's get inside. I'll divide the rooms into 10 groups. 10 groups I'm creating with 5 minutes, which means 30 seconds per person at least. Let's see if we can do that. Set the countdown, 15 seconds. All right, good. Let's take 5 to 6 minutes time right now. We're going to say hello to each other and come back. That's a point here. All right, good wishes. All right. Is anyone out of the room already?
Yes, Shri.
Yes, Shri.
All right, let me see if we can push you to the room. If not, we will start the conversation here. First, I'll try to push you to the room. Shweta, you are from which room? I have to search you now.
Room
Shweta
5.
5. Let me try again with a different room for you. And Moni, Moy, which
I was
room you
from
are?
room 8.
Room 8 you are. Moni from room 8. I'll try again for you. Then I have Nikhil. Nikhil from which room? Room number 7 you are. Shweta, again back. Which button you're clicking? Okay, people online, give few minutes. I'll come back as we listen to some room what they're talking. Yeah, I'll come back again. Usha, somebody throw you back, throw you out. Usha, let me put you into the room. All right. I'll get to some room and come back again.
Hello.
Yeah, Usha.
Yeah, hi.
Hi. Hello. Yeah, am I audible, everyone?
You are.
Yeah, you are.
Yes, you are audible.
So I
Clear.
was saying something. Is it the same room I'm talking to?
Hello,
No,
No,
hello.
no, no. This is not the same room. It's
Okay,
I think
sorry.
we have
I think I
cleared
left the
the
room.
main room so that breakouts has
Is
been
it,
spared.
am I audible to you people?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Something crazy. I think few seconds, rest of the people will come back. How was the discussion with the people around there?
Great.
It was
It
good.
was
It
good.
was really good.
Yeah, it was really good.
It was good.
You met some people, you had some conversation.
We met with the people, not with the manager.
Okay.
All people are coming to get the PMP certification, I don't, as per my understanding.
Okay.
Exactly.
Got to know from people from different industries working. And only
In
PMP
our group,
attended.
most of them from Bangalore.
Wow, it's a Bangalore community. You formed it there.
Yeah.
Coincidentally, one from Bangalore.
Okay.
I'm from Punjab.
Just a second. Something
Yeah.
is.
So I'm from Tamil Nadu.
From Hyderabad.
From Hyderabad, ex-Bangalore.
Yeah.
Hyderabad.
I'm from Bangalore.
Okay, guys. We all from the world, same world. Don't worry. So coming back here, it was nice to meet people. I know some of you are driving the train or you are in the train. I don't know. So now it's nice to see that you all meet people, but also you found people from different domain. Did you see from different domain?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Yes.
Right, a different domain and different levels of experience are coming up. Now we will do some more breakout sessions here. I would expect you to form a buddy group to prepare for this exam. After the break, I'm going to get into some of the subject areas, and when the class ends, I'll give some study plans, what you have to read for coming days. Because we have tomorrow also a class, I'll explain more, and then we'll give a gap of a week. When you want to read, you have to have somebody to talk. Could be in this group one of your friend who can tell, I'm reading this, what you're reading, kind of at least to have a conversation. So try to find somebody who can help you. Yeah, that we can do. Is the audio video stream coming well for you?
Yes, it's fine.
Yes, there is no other.
Video is showing some blur, kind of
Video
blur.
is a bit slow.
Video is blur.
Slow
I'm
actually.
seeing something's happening. Something is happening. Okay.
Yeah, video is blurred.
Yeah, and video is a blur. Something's happening. So what I'll do is I'll log off and log in again to check everything is good. Now what we do here is we have to go for a break now. We have a 15 minutes break right now. Before you go for the break, just one of you can help me. What are the couple of bullet points you noted down from the beginning of the class? You noted down something today about the exam, about the domain, or at least let me put this way. How many domains we learned today? What are the domains we learned in PMP examination?
People, process, and business.
Business
People, process, and environment.
Business environment.
Business environment. Okay. Then
And also we discussed about the parking lot wherein we can put our questions, like any questions that we have today.
Okay.
And also
And
we
we
discussed
discussed
about
about,
PMP.
yeah,
We
exam
discussed
pillars,
about the
what
exam
we
pattern.
need to have for project success, like communication.
180
Okay.
questions. There will be 3 sections of each 60 minutes. And
Okay.
then multiple choice questions will be from 170 to 175. There will be
Okay.
no theory and ECO.
Okay.
And we also discussed about the process.
Basically, we will have 3
One
types of
person.
questions.
Any one person put your hands up. I listen to you. Who is that?
Okay, Shri, I just wish to say what I noted is, honestly, first thing about the gap report. What's the difference? How big are the gap is when we sit here, where we are going to reach it? So what is the need in the market? How is the demand in the market? So as I told, the gap report after the session, probably I'll still going to be in the PMI website, what you said, the gap report.
Thanks.
The gap
Do that.
report.
Okay. Good. Good. Shiva, I listen to you. What are the key points? 1 or 2 points you can repeat for us quickly.
Yes. So whatever point I written here is like the first, what all domains that we have is like the people and process and business environment. That is the key domain that we have here as a
Very
part of
good.
PMP. And we have a parking lot wherein we can post our questions, whatever we have related to the session that we had. And also, like it is not something that will give you the score, the PMP exam that we discussed about. It will give us like, above target if you are going to pass it. And also the questions that we are going to have in that PMP exam is 180 questions, and that's 170 to 172 questions with the multiple choice questions, and few like 3 questions that would be the multiple response questions, and 3 questions that we can take it would be the matching questions. Apart from that, we have certain books that we need to refer it. We have a Rita's book. That is the most important book that we need to like keep on the top. If we want to go for any reference book, we have an Agile book that we have and also PM BOG guide that we need to take care of. If we want to clarify any doubts that we have regarding to the reference or the material. And like also we discussed about like the 7 habits that are highly effective people have, and we like that we just need to put the date when we just want to complete this certification. So some people have in November, some people put it like in October, some people put it in like in December. So that is all the recap that you the session
Thanks.
covered. Yeah.
Thanks, Shiva.
And we had a discussion about the pulse of the profession. So nothing but communications, collaboration, cross-functional team interactions, and relationships.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good job. Thanks, guys. I really like the way you people listen. 2 hours went fast, right? So now we'll take a break of 15 minutes, refresh and come back. And what we have here is we capture some success points for the people who cleared the exam recently. So Rahul, what we'll do is in the 15 minutes break, first 5 minutes, you leave it free. There'll be a timer running in the break window. 15 minutes time will run. So you refresh in 5 minutes and come back. We'll play a video of a person who recently cleared the exam. And this person talks a little about the exam itself. I believe 1 or 2 points will be useful for you. So now take a 5 minutes quick short break and come back if you want. If you don't want to come back, it's completely okay. But there'll be a clock running. In this clock, 15 minutes gets over, a bell alarm will start coming. So message here is in the break time, there'll be a video played where you can listen to a success story of somebody. So first, I appreciate all your efforts so far on the first day, 2 hours sitting and listening. Refresh and come back. We will talk another 2 hours getting inside the subject. Catch you in 15 minutes. People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, take a 15 minutes break, come back. We'll again talk about it. Catch you in 15 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So here we have Prasad, who cleared PMP recently. So first, congratulations, Prasad. Good achievement.
Thank you, Shri.
All right, good. So which city you are?
I am currently I'm in Vadodara, and I gave exam in Ahmedabad, Gujarat.
How far it is to travel?
It's 2.5 hours to the center.
Wow, that's your success looks a long journey.
Yeah. Actually, we have a center in Vadodara, but the date I was looking for was not available in Vadodara, so I had to opt for Ahmedabad.
Look at your determination. Eh? You want to make that date, so you don't want to push it further. You go for it. Huh? Nice. Good to know, Prasad. Good to know, Prasad. I'm sure this exam gives you a self-confidence, a good feel, right? Getting a result, seeing a certificate, one portion. Other portion is a self-satisfaction. Okay.
Yes.
I get that. You can't express it, right? That's something you you can't say to everyone. In the morning when you wake up, you feel something. That punch, that feel, only the people who cleared will know that. You can't express it. Huh? That's a good thing. I'm so happy for you, Prasad. And for the audience purpose, because people listen to this Sunday prayers to see what I can do. How can I become like a Prasad? That's a question. So give a little background. What made you to come for PMP and how was your exam? Two things if you can give a highlight.
Yeah. So last year in 2024, at the start of the year, it was like myself and some of my friends from my office, like colleagues come friends, we have decided to do something for our career growth. And I already knew that PMP is a good expertise to acquire, it's a good certificate to have in the field of project management. So we discussed internally, and then we thought of going through the first, like the class. One of our colleague who already had a PMP certification, he also was your student. So naturally, we also came to ShriLearning. And then in the last year, February, we did the classes.
Okay, so you trusted your friend.
Yeah.
Joined.
Yeah. So he gave the confidence that Shri will clear your concepts, basic concepts very effectively. And on that, you have to build your reading, build your concept expansion and everything. So go for it. So we opted for the ShriLearning in the first go. And then last February and March, we completed our learning and course here. And after that, we decided to appear for the exam in June 2024. But all of us, we were 3 total. So we 3 couldn't appear for the June date. But due to some office, business commitment and everything, but the exam date was getting postponed. But the good thing we did was every day we used to discuss in our lunch break or our tea break that we will not lose the track and we have to appear for the exam as early as possible.
Do one of your friend hide from you in the coffee time? This guy's always taking PMP.
We 3 are very close to each other, and that's why it pushed. If someone is losing the track, not studying or maybe having something else, focus is lost. The rest of the 2 guys will always push to the 3rd person.
Good to know that. You have a good network of good friendship there.
Right. So the concept that you have in ShriLearning, like a buddy group, online group, we had that in physical form.
Morning. 10 o'clock.
That helped us a lot.
Nice to know. Good to know your background. Good to know that you trusted your friend, and thanks to your friend who referred us as well. But again, after the class, there is a good amount of effort involved. Sit and read and practice. That's where the challenge is. Listening the class is one portion. But since you did last February, how you are able to hold that knowledge and energy for a long time?
I would say I have decided to achieve this. It was my target to do it in 2024 itself, and I had set that as a topmost priority. So even if I couldn't appear for the exam due to some family constraints, I always had that in my mind and my focus was there. So whenever I used to get time, last year my father was not doing well for 6 to 8 months, so I couldn't focus on studies. But whenever I used to get time, I used to complete first chapter, second chapter, third chapter, and then keep the notes updated. So that way I was in a flow or maybe in a touch of PMP syllabus.
So the continuous learning must keep going. You didn't stop anything. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Nice to know. Nice to know. Then comes to the point, the real exam. So the people who are listening to this video will be very eager to know, how was your question paper? Was it moderate, high? What was this?
It was, I would say, moderate to high, in between. I had appeared for chapter-wise mocks in our ShriLearning portal. 10 questions and then some 40 and a couple of 60 only, and then full mock of 180 2 times. But I found that the actual exam was also not that easy. Like 2 of my friends, which I mentioned earlier, they cleared the exam in December last year, and they gave the feedback that the exam was quite easy than the ShriLearning question bank. But fortunately, or maybe surprisingly, I didn't find it that easy.
Look like they're tempting you.
Maybe they were keeping my moral high. But my exam was moderate to high.
But one question, Prasad. Your friends, how many full practice exams they took?
One guy took 1 full, and the another took 2 full exams.
Okay, they were all 1, 2. That's what they took. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Vasant, like my friend Vasant, almost took 2,000 questions from your question bank. So he was very confident. The score also reflects that he has above target in all. So
okay, he exhausted himself to take a lot of questions.
Yes.
See, one of the thing is in ShriLearning, I recommend at least take 3 full exams minimum. At least go with the 5 full exams. The reason is, when you sit for the full exam, your patience are tested. And people after 120 question make a lot of mistakes. Up to 100, they're okay. 120, they don't know why the hell I'm sitting there, man. They're just clicking, click, 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 click. It's something like at 1 a.m. with the remote control, you don't know what to do at home.
Right.
You keep pressing the buttons in channel. The same way people do that. That's the reason we ask people to take 5 full exams. Even the scores are lower, at least you test your stamina. That's the point.
Exactly.
Right. Nice to know. So your exam is moderate to high. Are you coming from Agile background?
No, I am from engineering product design background. I have over 20 years of experience.
Okay.
So in my last company, I worked for predictive in NPD projects for around 3 years. So I had quite a good of experience of predictive project management.
Okay. But how do you manage the exam? Because exam, you are telling more of Agile going to be there.
Yes.
How do you felt that? How do you felt that in the exam?
The only way I could do it was like going through the mocks and bridging the gap where I am. Like I failed a few questions. Then the explanation helped me to bridge the gap for Agile methodology or the mindset, Agile mindset. So only the way was going through multiple questions and mocks.
Nice to know. Which book you preferred reading for the whole subject learning?
The same one, like our PMP exam preparation, Rita.
The Rita 11th edition. Okay.
Rita. Yeah.
Nice to know. Rita 11th edition, and then you practice question papers and you start filling the gap. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So the main exam is moderate to high. Was there any calculation questions? You had to do some formulas?
Surprisingly, no. No question, no graphs, no calculations, no drag and drop, only text, 100% text questions.
Did you felt bad or you want calculations?
I wanted some calculations. I worked hard on the part.
Man, you practiced lost all the formulas, right?
Yes.
I too like calculations. If it comes, saves a lot of time.
Right, exactly.
Just put the formula, put the number, you get the answer.
Yes. In the mock, there were a lot of questions, like maybe 5 to 6 questions overall on calculation and graphs and drag and drop, but nothing in my main exam.
Okay. Then one more question on exam. People sometimes struggle with this at time. Hello, hello.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Hello. Hi, Sriram.
Welcome
Hi,
back. Welcome
Shriram.
back. Hey. Just confirm audio video is good for you right now. I rejoined again.
No, no, Shri, your voice, I
Blur,
mean, your
blur.
video is still like blur.
Talking.
It's working.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
working fine.
We can
Working
see
fine.
a little blur. But it's
It,
okay.
it
Bandwidth
is
issue.
not as clear as the beginning.
Okay.
When the session started, it was crystal clear. You sounded really good.
Maybe I'm getting
I
old.
mean the voice. I mean the voice.
Yeah, I'm
Now
getting
your
old, right?
video is a bit laggy.
Okay, let me see. Okay, it's one person opinion. Let's listen others. Is most of you having a bad video, bad audio?
Audio is fine. Video is slightly
Audio is good.
blur.
Audio is good.
Not an issue.
Audio is fine, but your
Audio
video
is
is a
fine.
blur.
Can able to manage. No worries.
We can continue with this, no problem, because
It's
audio is
not about
perfect.
managing.
manage.
Yes.
Okay. I'm still not getting clarity. What problem is happening? You're not getting the video. What's happening there?
So, video is
Shri,
there.
I think video is bit blur,
Slow.
but audio is clear and bit
Video is
slow maybe video.
clear. It be slow is the video.
Yes.
Video? Why video is a problem? I'm still not understanding. I'm trying to see what went wrong.
Video is clear.
Let's see. Something would have gone wrong.
There's a mismatch between your lips movement and the audio, to be more precise.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to fix it. Where things went wrong. What could have been wrong? I'm also trying to see. I'll do one thing. I'll reset again, join again. Let me see that.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, one more time.
Yes, please.
Let's.
Now it's good.
Good.
This one
Yeah.
is better.
Now it's good.
Is it better now?
Yeah.
Nice. You know what? I took that 1 minute to go put some makeup, look bright. Was it working?
Yeah,
Now you're looking more handsome.
God, man, secret fair and lovely. Let's do that. All right, good. It look like some problem. Maybe the international solution. If something doesn't work, what you have to do?
Restart.
Disconnected.
Start from the beginning where you left. Will it work again? So what I did is I reset everything. In fact, I had many things opened up to share with you. All got lost. Let's try again. In a good way, it's all gone. Okay, now let's start with the class where we are, and then as the class flows on, whenever I need data, I'll pull it up. Okay. Good. Thanks for the patience to wait. Now the audio video is good for you. No worries, right? Good. I don't want you to see me blurry. It's not good for you. Then you don't know what I'm talking. So what I do is, before the break, we learned something. Now let's jump a little more on the subject detailed in the sense of what this the three domains all about. That's what I want to start with. And I have a workshop for you also. So let me start, then I'll open all the workshop link because I closed everything. I'll come here. Confirm the screen is visible to you right now as I'm sharing.
Yes.
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 All right.
Yes.
Perfectly. So now look at the screen. On the left, you are seeing something which is called a talent triangle. So 3 points are there, which you already saw somewhere. Somewhere in the class I showed you power skills, ways of working, business acumen. In this, some percentage is given that also you learned percentages by the marks and stuff. Now I'm going to make you to think what can be under power skills. If you think some 1 or 2 words, what pops up in your mind? What can be under power skills?
Communication.
What should
Very
be the
good.
right decisions?
Decision making, power skills, communication. Very good.
Problem solving.
Conflict management.
Problem solving. Okay, that also sounds good.
Strategic
Stakeholder
thinking.
management.
Okay. So
Knowledge on technical part.
Decision making.
Power skills will have technical things. You think so? Technical. I know
It is not
Stakeholder
technical.
management.
More thinking.
It is about how
More
this,
thinking.
right, the project handling process would be, how we are
Okay.
handling different people, like the stakeholders and the team and the different partner teams, how we are handling to,
Okay.
and how we are reacting in the business environment. I believe.
Very good. So now these 3 sections are called a talent triangle of PMI, like what we heard from friends here. Power skills talks more of people related, giving attention to, like you all said, communication, influencing ability, or talking about conflict resolution. Those are things we work out. On the left, when you see ways of working is nothing but the process what we follow in the companies. Risk management process, requirement gathering process, time management process, cost management process. Should we follow a process? Question to you. Should we follow a process, or
Yes.
you think process are needed depending on the project, right? Some projects are very huge in size, small in size. Some will follow waterfall model, some will follow agile model. So wherever it is, money is needed, time is needed, people are needed. We have to follow certain ways of working, right? That's a ways of working. And the bottom line is a business acumen. What is business acumen? What does the English word acumen means? Eagerness,
Understanding.
sharp, detail, essential. Which means you can question me, Shri, I'm a project manager, I'm a scrum master, I'm a delivery manager. Should I really care about the business as a whole? If you ask me, as a
Yes, we
manager,
should.
yes, we should, right? We cannot go away. We cannot tell that, no, I don't care. For me, give me an Excel sheet, I'll work on it, I'll deliver it. Yeah, then I become an executor. If I do that, I'm only an executor. Whereas when I see a big picture, when I can take a strategic decisions, I start moving into leadership. So just for your information, for everyone information, projects are the heartbeat of any organization. Projects are the heartbeat of the city where you're sitting today. A project of drainage system, a project of roads, a project of coming COVID medicine related. So projects are the heartbeats of your company, of your city, of your country, for the whole world. Projects are there. To do this project, certain layers are there. We will learn as class moves on, where we learn something called portfolio management, program management. Have anyone heard about these terms? Portfolio, program, strategy? Some terms are there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's like an onion layers, different onion layers, but the center core, but onion don't not have a core, but here we have a core, which is a project. Without a project, nothing will move. So you may be a smartest director of the company, CEO of the company, but if your project team is not efficiently working, I don't think you can gain profit, isn't it? You may be very smart, but if a team is not doing good job, it's a problem, which means a project should work. At the ground, it should work. That is also one of the reason PMP is the most popular certificate in the world. That's also one of the reason a person very smart in project management is a highly paid. And this is a stepping stone to become a CEO of a company. This is a stepping stone for to become a director of the company. This is a stepping stone to become a senior leadership person in the company. So project management is a stepping stone. That's also you see bunch of people sitting in the class today because there is a need for it. Keeping this aside, all this is a philosophy. Let's go and see what is inside this. So I'll put a challenge for you. How I'm going to put a challenge is, I'm going to put you into a workshop right now. I'm going to give you some topics. As a team, you're going to discuss. And I want you to drag and drop, do some exercise. What all will be power skills? What all will be business environment? Process, I'll come a bit later. First, I'm going to cover these two areas as a workshop. So I'll reopen all the links which I want to share with you. Then I will give you a competitive link where you all going to work together. Yeah, let's do that. Meantime, I'll stop sharing. So if possible, people get on the cam, if possible, not a rush. I'm going to quickly, what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring those links. Give me a few seconds. What I have to show you is, you are going to do talent triangle workshop. Where I have it, here I have it. First workshop, I'll explain you how you have to do, then you will do those. I'll give you the link right now in the Zoom. So some of you can copy paste in WhatsApp also. So people who can't access here will access it here. I gave a link right now, okay? Click this link and share with your, in the WhatsApp also. I will tell you what you have to do. Very good. It's working for me now. So here it is. I believe you are watching the screen what I'm sharing now. PMI talent triangle. You see that? Visible?
Yes.
Yes.
Visible. Very good. Very good. What we have to do exercises, I have two things. One is on the left, you have power skills. Right, I have a business acumen, or you can call it as business environment. What I want you to do is, as a team, you have to discuss, drag this, place it here. Drag this, place it here. Drag this, place it here. Which means I want you to talk with your team. Dragging and dropping is a last portion, but I want you to discuss with your team which will go where. Is this exercise doable in 5 minutes?
And Shri, how we can check which room we belongs to, right? Because
I'll tell you. Once I do the split of the room, I believe you did a few minutes back discussion. Don't do this now. Don't do it now. Guys, you're not doing now. I know you're very proactive. Just now you read 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. I like that. You're very proactive. But don't do it for some other room. You will get your room own. Okay, wait for it. So what will happen is, once I divide into your room, you get the numbers of your room. You see your room numbers here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. So you will know which room you belong to, and you click that particular link. Clear? You're going to click that link, which, right? And every room will have an option to share the screen, which means in every room, I want one smart person. See, not everyone smart, but everywhere, always there'll be one person will, let me do it. That one person share the screen immediately without wasting the time and click this link. Imagine your second number room. You just go here and you will click this link and you share the screen. You will pick up the conversation. Guys, what is conflict management? What is this? What is this? You will discuss. I have given some bullet points below this. Collaborative leadership. What does it mean? I given there. I want you to talk with your people and drag and settle down. Can you do this exercise? Ready for it?
Yes.
Yes. Let's do it. So you have a link right now. I'm going to divide into 10 rooms. Let's do this exercise. You want the same set of people whom you met the first time to say hello?
Would be good. Yep.
Yes.
No. Yes. Let's mix it up again.
Whatever
so
you
that
want to. We are okay with all the ways. Like both of
Some
us.
people say, I don't want to meet that guy at all. Please remove that guy. So let's leave it to Zoom option. It will choose automatically and then it will give you. Okay. Let me recreate the group. So fresh group is created. Now I have 10 rooms. Yeah, I have 10 rooms and I'm giving you screen sharing option. Being on the first time you're doing exercise, I'm giving it a 6 minutes with the grace time of 30 seconds. So 6 minutes, 30 seconds. Be very efficient on time management. It's not dragging and drop. That will take only 2 minutes. I want the conversation. What can happen here? What can be here? That kind of conversation.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Good wishes. Catch you in 6 minutes from now. All right. There we go. People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, you may miss this workshop. Let's give 6 minutes as people play and come back. Yeah, please hold on for a minute or 6 minutes. Let me see if everyone got the invite. Alphonse, Aditya, you got invite? You kicked out?
I have a disconnection. Can you push it again?
Okay, let me push you again. Check you got an invite now. All right, you can go. Okay, I'll go to different rooms and come back what they're doing there.
Hiram, we are back.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Guys, can we change the names like the Shri mentioned, right, in the call that we have to put the name just because it is for the monitoring purpose? That is what in being instructed by him. So I think 1 plus whatever it is coming, I think all needs to be changed.
Yeah,
So that
I will change. I couldn't able to do
you
it
can
right
go
now
to the
because
more
I'm
options, right? You
You
can go
can
to the more
change
options
it.
there, and you will see
Welcome,
option is coming.
welcome back, welcome back.
Hi,
All
Shri.
right, how was the conversation there? What was the
Pretty
conversation?
good. Pretty good.
It was good.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it's good.
It was
Very
good.
good.
I
Really
found
good.
I found some fight were happening in different rooms.
Healthy debate. Not
We
the
didn't
best.
have enough time
That is
to.
how, like Shri, everyone
In
will
our group, no
understand how
fight.
to do the negotiation. That might be a negotiation, not the fight.
All right, good. It means some sort of clarity discussion happened, right, in some rooms. You want to understand, is it right, is it wrong? Was it a useful discussion to understand at least some high-level information about what can be under the power skills, what can be under the business acumen? Did you get that high-level idea?
Yes.
Yes,
Definitely
yes,
yes.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened. Okay, now what I do is I'll put the screen again to show what can be the good one. By the way, I just brought out some keywords. There could be many more beyond this brought out. But I'm seeing again my video is little shaky. Is it happening?
Yeah,
That's
yeah, Shri,
Yes.
sorry, I'm going to
Yes,
interrupt.
yes,
Your
yes.
video is going so blur.
Ooh, I don't know why my computer is not happy really today. It's really making something wrong. After the break, happening. I understood after the breakout this is happening. Last time also same. So now what I do is I'm going to reset again to check so that I don't want to spoil the recording because it's a recorded video, right? I don't want to screw up. So audio is good, but the video is not coming up good, right?
Yeah, perfect.
Yes.
That's right.
I don't know why something is wrong. Okay, let me retry one more time. As you guys have the patience, you're going to wait for me one more time. But continue the conversation on this topic. I'll come back quickly.
Perfect.
If it is okay, I would like to know, like, during this activity, we came under a confusion that was function-specific knowledge, whether it should come under power skills or business acumen. So, does anyone know what is the correct option? Like, what is the correct choice?
From our understanding, that we put it in like the business acumen.
That's right.
Someone replied power skills. We
I
also
can
put it there, but we had confusion.
I stand with the same.
see. See why
So
we
because
put
of
it.
unique word was there, unique word, unique needs. So maybe that is
why it should be in business acumen.
And no, that is not the correctly aligned with. Somehow you are partially correct. But Prema, what here is like how the business function works, right? We have a different business
Yeah.
functions there, right? We are having an HR department and we are having marketing, we are like IT, we are operations. So how
Okay,
business
guys.
is being aligned
Welcome
with
back.
different departments, how the business is working. So that is why we put it into the business acumen, not in the power skills, because that is
Yeah,
related to
okay.
the business. Yeah.
We just
All
got
right.
confused with unique needs, so that's why we thought it might come under power skills.
I
But in
may
the
be
end, we
wrong,
decided to
but
go with business acumen.
I may be wrong, but that is how we understood. I mean, the whole group that is decided because how the business is working in a company, like we have segregated the entire business into different departments that is being operated in the companies. Based on that, we put it in the business account, not in the power skills. But let's
Mhm.
check one more time with Shri, how Shri says.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Welcome back. Hope this time is good for you. Getting better.
No.
The video is still a little blurred. Slightly okay.
Something wrong. I don't see this is with the Zoom. Something is happening. I'm keep getting some stuff. This is the first time I'm hearing this kind of situation in Zoom. Okay, let's continue. Let's not halt the message. Keep going on. At least the audio is clear for you, right? You
Yes.
got the audio.
Yes.
Okay. Let's keep going. Let me not stop this process. I see something's happening with the Zoom. Zoom is getting circling for me. Okay, coming back here, let's continue with the discussion. I saw that a good amount of discussion happened in the room, but the topic, what could be the right one? There is nothing called right and wrong here. There is a good amount of detail which goes under power skills. Can you see the screen what I'm sharing right now?
Yes.
Yes, Shri, we can
Yes.
see the screen.
Okay. Now, let know you could see two sections here. One is the power skills. One is the business acumen. Take a moment. The people who shared the screen or running the show in your room, take a look. Is it something like this, your team aligned? I didn't put all the points for you, but here I have many points. See some of these points aligned for you.
Yes, based on this slide, Shri, our group is like 100% correct. Whatever we aligned with, like whatever we put in the business acumen, like that is the correct option that we chosen, and whatever we put in the power skills. So based on that, we were like 100% correct in all the
Okay,
aspects.
good to know. Good to know. Let me ask this question. Is all the teams here, can you see the word strategy in both the place?
Yes.
Yes.
Strategy.
How different it is? How both the strategies are different?
One is strategic thinking, it is related to individual, and strategic planning and alignment is related to the
Planning and alignment is.
I think
See, one
strategic thinking is
one is strategic thinking, one is strategic planning. I don't want to.
So strategic thinking is more like interpersonal, personal quality, and
Yes.
strategic planning and alignment is more of a business
Organize.
requirement or an organizational level workout. So I think strategic thinking is more like a skill that a person should develop, and planning and alignment is more of a business
It is
requirement.
a long-term vision. You have to have a long-term vision.
Yes.
Right. Understanding how project supports a long-term business goals. Is it something your company's KPI, your company's OKR you have to work on? What is OKR? What is OKR?
Don't know.
Objective key results. Objective key.
There is something
Key
called
resources. Objective key is something.
Objectives and key results. OKR is a framework. Under this framework only we have KPI. KPI talks about the numbers, what you expect to achieve. OKR will be an objective. For this objective, what is the key results? We learn as class moves on. But the point here is these are nothing but what we want to achieve. Now, somewhere they're talking about having a business idea, market awareness. Is it all needed for the manager? Because for me as a manager, I need people, I need some resource, I need project requirement. I will go and do my project. Should I really care for this? In what way it's going to help me? Rather saying care, how this is going to help me? As a project manager, why should I really spend time on this? You may say yes with one word, but are you seeing this in your job? These things are happening in your job. What do you see on the right
every
side?
company will have vision and goals. So every manager should follow that vision and goals. So for long-term business,
should be there, right?
every manager should follow the strategic plan. Yeah.
Very good, very good. See, in fact, business acumen is more important. They call as a macro view. You have to get a big picture of your whole business, what is happening. Should I do that? Of course, if you want to take your project very successful forward, you will, if I'm working in a pharmaceutical industry, I will spend time to understand what is the goal of my organization in the coming years, where I'm standing today, who is my competitor, what are the products available in the market at this point of time, how my business could change 5 years from now. But Shri, I'm just an employee. Should I really care? If you're a beginner level employee, maybe you may not really spend time on this part. If a middle level management, that also a little bit knowledge you will have, department level knowledge. The moment you come to leadership, project management, scrum masters, agile managers, you are the spokesperson for your organization to your team members. You are the person whom they look out for more details. So you should have that information. It is not something you have to memorize every information of your company, but at least know what is happening in the business. Unfortunately, we see many managers don't really know what's happening in the company. They try for a new job. They go for interview. Sometimes in the interview, we question them, what is your company's competitor? Many people don't know. Leave the competitor. Sometimes we ask them, what is your CEO doing, or what is the CEO name? Many people don't even know their CEO name fully. They don't even remember the CEO name. But Shri, would I care about it? That shows, right? That shows how much you are aware of your company. If you're a junior level engineer, no one cares about it. If you sit in a managerial role and you're saying that I don't know what my company strategy is, who is my competitor, I'm not aware of it. What is the quarterly result of your company? First quarter, second quarter, what is the result? I don't know. When you say, I don't know for this, you get a 0 mark in this, and you're going to tell that I'm a very expert in Jira. I use laptop very well. I use MS Project. I do PowerPoint excellently. I speak very well. Will this help me to get a job? They will be like doubtful. The question, oh, and should I recruit this guy? This guy doesn't know about the business itself. Why should I recruit him? He can be replaced by an artificial intelligence computer. You will become replaceable the moment you become a guy who a normal person who do the job. Rather, if I have a business knowledge, I will have a competitive idea. I can ask my team, why can't we do this way? Our competitor is doing X operation, let's do Y operation. I try to propose more, right? And this model, they expect it. So in exam, what they want from you is, I'll talk something on the compliance when I go there. There is something called compliance, regulatory, legal, laws. So those all parameters, we should be aware of it, because skipping that can put my project into problem. How much knowledge I have on those areas. Those all also needed apart from power skills. For information, I didn't bring process here, which means ways of working. That's very huge. I'll bring a bit later on this. But for now, these two, I believe in your company, you do some of these ingredients already. Isn't it? You see this in your company already? Some of this on the left and right?
Yes.
If at all you're not doing it, in future, once you go for a managerial role, you have to step into these places. Will I do everything every day? Answer is no. But you should be aware of certain things. That's the message. Arun is very much excited. We got all answers right. By the way, in the room, was it a good discussion with your people before you choose answers? Which means some people throw some examples also.
Yes,
Happened?
it was good.
Okay.
There was a confusion, but after discussing it, we were able to resolve it.
Nice to know. Good to know. But don't worry, this is just a start. As I gave a highlight, we didn't explain in detail. This is all you're going to talk as the class moves on. But the idea is, this is what your ground. where the managerial role comes up. Okay, let's move a little more. We'll talk. I appreciate all your efforts. I'm going to play a video now. What I do is I'll put some optimization so that at least this video comes better for you guys. To mute some of you. This is from a person who cleared PMP from the PMI Institute. This video comes from PMI Institute. And she's talking about how she prepared, what she did for the exam. Maybe some points can help you. Let's listen to that.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organization, and one of the things that the organization values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organization is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management.
Shri, are you playing a video?
The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying
Sorry, guys.
PMP right now is
anything wrong?
You know, keep
Yeah, I
determined.
don't see a video, at least for me.
I see it, but it is very lag.
Yeah, for me also it is lagging.
Okay, but the video is going on, right?
Yes. Video is going.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
For me, I don't see a video, like I see you.
And then practice, practice, practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system. So tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, you know, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, you know, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, you know, that PMP in your back pocket, you've done the work, you know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business and your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. You know, we work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP.
All right, with all
Tom
the
a PMP.
slowness in the video, but is the message clear, what she was conveying?
Yes, quite clear.
Yes.
What special she did? What special she did for the examination?
Rescheduling
her
day-to-day schedule.
Rescheduling the time for preparation.
Time management.
Study plan.
Okay. So there is something like the person was practicing more. Did we get that point? Practice more.
Yeah.
Yeah, giving attention to redoing the stuff, practicing. And was there anything about the salary package? Did she talk about that as well?
Yes.
Increased
Which was a motivation, right? It was a good motivation. Was it a marketing video? They're trying to market something?
Yes.
Maybe. Yes.
Or could be reality also.
Both.
Reality.
Okay. When I saw these kind of videos years back, I have to mute some of you. Some years back when I saw this kind of videos when PMP stuff came in, I thought, okay, guys, these guys are marketing, usual American stunt of videos. But I realized that something changed in the last 8 to 10 years on the life standard, what I lived, what I'm living now. Definitely money plays a big role. I'm not denying that. But in this exam, it is not a certificate itself will make you better. Certificate is only an instrument. If I see years back, with me, many people did PMP. I don't even remember those people where they are right now. Some of them, I talk to them, they live a usual life as it is. But it changed me a lot in the last few years. I would have traveled different part of the world. Definitely my lifestyle and income changed a lot. So in that case, I will say video is right. In fact, the percentage is wrong. You can add a big number beyond this. It all depends on how do you materialize it. With me, many people get a certificate. There are some people who get a certificate, take the paper, print out, color print out, and get to the house. In your home, in a rack, you have a file. You all have this file, blue color, pink color, green color file. And take the file, the covers are stick to one another. You have to blow it and then put the certificate inside that. Like this, how many certificates people have at home? It's only a paper. But how do you materialize that knowledge to put it in the market? How can you apply that knowledge? It's something like getting a Ferrari car and putting in a garage. Getting a PMP certificate and keeping with them is like keeping a Ferrari in a garage. Should you drive it? But Shri, I will take my Ferrari, go to grocery store. No, Ferrari should be driven on a highway. You have to utilize full speed. How to do that? And that's where your application knowledge comes in. So this video is true enough. I understood who applies, they get it. On top of that, this exam certificate itself, it's not help you to grow. But for this preparation for 2 months, you will find a new character of yourself. You will wake up, you will read, you will practice questions. You will get out of the politics, the cinema, cricket, unwanted stuff in your life, and you start focusing. You find a new version of yourself. I think that is what the winning game. It's not the certificate. Once you found that character the next 2 months, from there, the growth starts. Certificate is only a step. At least to me, that's how I see. Certificate is only a paper. But in this 2 months, the character, what you're going to form, that's very important. At least in that case, I will say this video is true. But Shri, I did my PMP certificate. Who will give me 40% hike? If you ask me, really I don't have an answer. But in this 2 months, if you put an effort, you form a character, doors all opening automatically. That's the truth. All right, with this, let's get inside. Leadership video. I know there are videos lagging here. Let me not bug you further. So I'll leave this stuff and move to the content itself. This is the first time we are facing this kind of Zoom problem. My speed is around 500 Mbps. I'm sitting in Netherlands. Internet never goes down. So speed is super good, but Zoom is having some trouble. But I don't want to troubleshoot in between the class. So let the class keep going on until we hear the audio clearly. Audio and slide, both are coming well, isn't it? Right. Only the video look like a ghost picture. Let it be as a ghost. So I'll keep going on and let's cover some subject and I'll fix the problem. So now what we do is you are given with the 6 lessons to learn in your subject. Let's do it like this. In the sense of 6 lessons, we'll go one by one. So I'll start with the business part. What is there in the business and we learn from there. So now on the top, you could see introduction, business environment, people and process, isn't it? So you see the 4 sections. Introduction, we have something. I will have some more introduction. Another day I'll come back. But I'll spend some time in business environment today and tomorrow. People and process, I'll go further more deeper inside. So let's understand some of the foundation right now. So right now, start writing the bullet points, noting the bullet points. It's going to be more crucial. Now, look at this picture. This is actually a question. Okay, it's a question. Don't pronounce answer right now. I'll tell you what you have to do. In this picture, you see 4 bullet points. In the screen, you see 4 bullet points. This 4 bullet points should fit into 5 boxes here. Doesn't look logic, right? How come 4 will sit into 5? That is what you're going to find now. Take few minutes, be silent, you yourself read, write down on a paper. Maybe I can give a number for you. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. Don't talk to anyone, just first put the answers. Then we will see what is the right answer. Take few seconds. I'll give another 10-20 seconds. Then I'm going to start with the first paragraph.
Yeah.
Okay, let's kick start.
Yep.
So now this is not your exam question. This is just a knowledge question. Okay. Let's see how to interpret this information. Let's start with the first paragraph. We'll go paragraph one by one. First paragraph. We have two answers to go on. So help me. Project professionals use something they're using or a method which can be predictive, adaptive, hybrid. These three words you should have heard somewhere. Predictive means we sometimes call waterfall model. Adaptive, we use the word agile. And these two are some of you new to you, incremental iterative. But what can I call this one? What this approach should be called?
Development
approach.
Development approach.
Development approach. Okay, you all agree? You all agree for it?
Yes. And the second one would be like deliverables. And then
Let's go.
phases, life cycle, and then deliverable.
Let's go one by one. So development approach, when we say development approach, what is happening here is there are many approaches in the world. Some of us in the company use a hybrid approach, mix of all. Sorry, Balaji, I have to mute you. I get more mic sound from you. Let's mute some of us sometime. I will just cover some topic. Please mute yourself. Unfortunately, some of your mics having a lot of sound. That's the reason. So hybrid is a mix of various way of approaches. So there is no standard approach in the world which is say this is the best one in the world. In some places, predictive is good. Some places, adaptive is good. Under the term of adaptive, you will use a word called agile. Agility starts coming in. Under the term of a predictive, sometimes you use a waterfall model or you call a spiral model, plan-driven model comes in. Then what is iterative incremental? This also comes under agile, but I'll explain more detail later. Let's not go to the explanation right now. But the message is this is an approach. There is an approach. This is each company preference, each industry preference. Nobody can force you. It's up to you, your customer. To create what? I think somebody rightly said, to create or evolve something called deliverable, right? That's what I heard from some of you, deliverable. When I say deliverable, it could be a product. A product is, can you see the mic? Even though my camera is blur now, you see a mic? Yeah, you see the mic, right? So this mic, can I call this mic as a product? Is it a product in the world for one of the company?
Yeah, it is a product. Yep.
It's a product, right? It's a product, right? What about your PMP exam? Can I call that as a result? PMP exam is a result for you. How about a US election or India election? Is it first of all, is it a project? US election, India election, or your PMP exam? Can I call that as a project?
Yes.
You have a start date for your class and you also have an end date for your examination, isn't it? So if this is a project, now what is going to happen is it's going to give some result. So I have a product like a mic in front of me. Your exam can be result, US election can be result, or a service. I'm providing you 10 days of classes. Can I call that as a service?
Yes.
For me, it's a project, right? For me, it's a project. You are a new candidate for me. Like this, I have different batches. You are one of my batch, which means a project can be a product, can be a result, can be a service coming out, a deliverable. Now, this deliverable is an agreement between two people. Who is the two people? It could be X company and Y company. Here, it's between you and ShriLearning. Yeah, deliverable. That's a deliverable you go for. Now, let's go a little more down. A project passes, it's going to cross A, B, C, D through a series of, I like this word, logically related. See, there is some logical relation. A should be done, then B will happen. B should happen, then C will happen. And they're giving a name for it. What name it is? What it is?
Phases.
Yeah, it passes through phases, right? I can say design. I can say design as a phase. I can get developing is a phase, testing is a phase, right? Could happen. It is a whole goes under something called life cycle. Life cycle of what? Could be a project life cycle, right? We do a life cycle. It starts and ends up with all the process getting completed.
Yeah,
Actually,
like from the project SDLCs, right? That is a complete
Very good.
process that we call as life cycle.
Right, exactly. We do a life cycle, it goes on, right? There is something called product life cycle. Some of you would have heard about it. Product life cycle is a new idea came to the market, like this mic, and this idea mature, develop, and one day it will disappear. The mic will be replaced by some other product in the market, it will disappear. Do anyone remember in our school days, we have seen something called floppy disk? Have anyone remember it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
We used to have the capacity of 1.4 MB, I believe. Is it correct number?
Yes.
1.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, a little bit memory I have. I know some of you are very young here. You may not know that. People old like me in this group, you may know that. Anyone old people here? No one will say yes. They'll keep quiet.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Decades back when we are using it, it will be floppy disk. Can we say floppy disk was a product? It has introduction in the market, growth, development, maturity, decline. Can I use the word decline for that? Decline,
Yes.
gone, right? So can I call that as a product life cycle? That's a product life cycle, right?
Yes.
Now,
Yes.
like a floppy disk, how many things you have around you? You will tell 100 things, right? Whatever you saw in school days, it's not there right now. What you see today will not be there 10 years from now, isn't it? So there is a life cycle for a product. You are not worried about it. You are a project manager. If you become a portfolio manager, if you become a director of the company, if you become the CEO of the company, should I care about life cycle of the product also? You think so?
Yes.
I should, right? I should, right? I should care of what is declining, what is growing. When you become a CEO, when you become a director, when you become a portfolio manager, that level, but not now. Your role is focus on life cycle of the project, which means a new requirement came in, design phase, development phase, testing phase, delivering phase. Your role is here, not at that level. Then last paragraph. Acceptance of what? What we are accepting?
Deliverable.
Aha. I said we have 4 words, but 5 answers here. Look like I missed
Project.
something. Did I miss an
Acceptance
answer
of the
here?
project.
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 Do we accept the project or
Deliverables.
Deliverable.
yeah, deliverables. Okay. Project outcome is deliverable. Now challenging question for you. Who accepts a deliverable?
End user.
End user.
Customer.
Product
The
owner.
product owner.
Okay, let's put all your words here. One person said sponsor. One said end user. What other names you have?
Product owner.
Product owner.
Your voice was breaking, Shri.
Oh.
Can you repeat the question once again?
One says product owner.
Client.
Okay. Client. Okay. Very good.
Immediate customer.
Okay. Is a customer. Okay. Okay. Now, question to you. All these people are saying that they're going to accept the deliverable and they all go through something called UAT. What UAT stands for?
User acceptance testing.
User acceptance test.
Very good. They do user acceptance testing. Same way, there is something in the market called FAT.
Factory acceptance test.
Okay. There is something called SAT.
Site acceptance.
Site acceptance. See, end of day, acceptance testing. What is acceptance testing? Someone said that I will accept it when these all criteria are met. We will learn it when you go to requirement gathering. But the message here is, it could be sponsor who gave the money. It could be end user. It could be product owner. I don't want to go to the roles right now, which we'll talk later in the class. But the message here is someone is accepting. On what condition they're accepting? These people gave us a requirement when the product development started. For example, you see a mic in front of me. This mic should have Bluetooth. This mic should have a wired connection. This mic should transmit high quality audio data, something like this, 4 or 5 bullet points. When someone come and show me this mic, the mic is ready, Shri, can you accept it? Because project is developed, now ready to deliver. Now what I will do is I will take my check sheet paper. I will see it should have a Bluetooth tick mark. Bluetooth what version? 4.0, 3.0. I put a tick version. It should have a wiring connection. It should have this kind of, I put tick, 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 tick. And that tick, tick, tick is nothing but acceptance criteria. No one gave this except these people, sponsors, end user, product, whoever you call the people, they are the one who said, I want these bullet points. When that bullet points are met, it's called acceptance criteria satisfied. And then the deliverables are accepted. It looks very easy, right, when I'm saying this. But in real world, it's going to have a lot of work because before going to UAT, I have to do QC. What is QC? In quality?
Quality testing.
Quality control.
Very good. There is something called quality control. In your company, there is a quality department. They will verify before they share with the customer. Is this true? We should do, right? I cannot just throw to my customer. I cannot give to my customer, you test it. No, I can't do that. I have to test it properly and give to the customer. For testing, what should I do? Automated testing, manual testing. If you go to software industry, if you go to automobile industry, they have a different robotic testing. If you go to pharmaceutical industry, there is a research, a trial labs will be there, how to test it. If you go to construction industry, it's a different way of testing. So PMI will work to explain you how this quality department will work in all these areas. Now, what you're learning in this class is in project management, a development approach is chosen between two companies or two parties, and certain phases are followed, and end after the deliverable is going to come up. Even though it is a one-page explanation, this can take months and years of work in project management. Now, tricky part is some of you said sponsor, end user, product owner, client. Many of you, when you deliver your work is not going outside your company. You are delivering your work to another department in your company. Is this true for some of you? Is it true for some of you? Yeah?
Yeah.
Which means in this room, more than 50% people, you never seen the end user of your company itself. You never seen them. You go to the company in the morning, 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock, you sit and work. Another team member, Ganesh, Suresh, John, Dave, somebody tells, can you deliver me next month 14th? You will tell, oh, I'll do it. I cannot do that. Something you will tell. You know John, Dave, Ramesh, Suresh. That's what you know. You don't know from where this guy is coming, where the output is going. You don't know. For you, you have to give this guy. Now, point here is, it is not always every time you have to meet the sponsor. It is not always every time you talk to the end user. Not necessary. But for you, the person whom you're talking, that person is your key stakeholder. Can I say like that? That person is the key stakeholder. Now, if that person can tell me what is acceptance criteria, if that person can test and let me know UAT is successful, I'm happy. Because I'm meeting my end user need. For me, end user is John, who sits in my same company. Now, what I'm trying to say here, you should know the sponsor. That's a business acumen knowledge. But at the same time, the business acumen can be achieved through your corporate people also. Is it true for some of you? You have your company's internal people where you deliver?
Yes.
Yes.
Happens. Happens.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Let's walk a little more. Let's walk a little more on this topic. Take a moment now. Take a moment. Look at some of the bullet points of a project. You saw something about the project high level. Now let's go a little more on this detail. What is a project? What is a project management? Let's go to that level right now. What is a project? What is a project management? I have this doubt in this picture. One word says knowledge, another word says skills. Can you see that in project management? Can I say knowledge and skills both are same? For if you don't get it, I'll try to show you that.
No.
No.
Knowledge?
No.
In what way it's different?
Knowledge is just knowing. Skills is like having hands-on experience.
Applying the knowledge. Skills is applying the knowledge.
Acquiring the skills.
Okay. Very good. That's a good catch. So what I'm hearing is knowledge is a theoretical knowledge. You know what it is. Skills is hands-on experience. Is it true?
Yes.
Very good, very good. You cannot tell only knowledge will not help you. You cannot tell only skills will not get you a job. Yeah, both as a mixed combination you need it. However, skills are highly important, which is highly important. This is very much lagging in the market. We get many managers speak really well. When you put them on the job, they're very much lagging behind. Have you seen that in your jobs? Some people, they're very lagged because of hands-on experience is not there or not willing to do. Companies are not worried whether you have amazing skill sets. They will see by your knowledge. Do you have the passion to do? If you have the passion to do, companies will recruit you. That can happen. Now let's put a simple example for this. I could read 3 books. How to swim in a deep water. I could read 4 books. How to swim in the deep water. However, I have never jumped inside the water. Now I'm applying for a swimming coach role. Will you recruit me?
No.
No. First, you put me in the water, right? Push me in the water. Will I survive that?
Yes, you are right.
What I'm saying here is, if somebody says, I need a job, where is your seed for it? Which means, did you touch something on your hands? Without touching, if you want something, it's something like a farmer stands in front of the land. I need fruits. You won't get it. Market will not give what you need. Market will give what you deserve. Is it also true by any chance? Market will not give what we need. It will give what you deserve. So which means I have to put a hands-on experience on what I'm doing. So PMP, they put the knowledge, but skill sets. You have to read in the class, go and practice. You have to do certain thing hands-on. Now let's come to the PMP part. Project management is a temporary. When I say temporary, it will have a start and end. Can you see the word start here? Start and end. Let me ask you the question. In India, bullet train project is going on, isn't it? They started a bullet train. Is it started already?
Yes.
Very good. I'm not aware of it. If it is, I saw some news. I believe it's happening.
Not
So let's
started.
imagine.
I have listened some news that bullet train
Very
project
good.
started. Yeah.
Very good. Very good. Let's keep it a number like this. 2024 they started. How long this project could go to complete one particular line, one particular phase? Just an imagination.
5 years, maybe.
2028, I think so.
Let's put 30, okay? Now it's a 6 years. This is 6 years of project. Should I call temporary or what should I call? What should I call it as?
Temporary. Because
only.
it's a certain time limit.
Certain time we have time bounded.
Time bounded. Very good, very good. So you have started your PMP exam journey today. Okay, today what's the date? 6th of September. Right?
6th of September.
Let's imagine you're writing the exam on 10th of, let's say, November. Now, how many months here? 3 months? 2 months? Let's keep 3 months. Okay. Now, is it temporary?
2 months.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
temporary.
temporary?
Temporary.
So point here is, it is not how long it is. It is having a start, it is having an end, that is called temporary, right? So there could be a project which should have gone even 30 years of time. But point is, it's a temporary, it's at the end time. And also it is very unique in nature. Every time it's unique. I have done this PMP classes for many, many years. Can I assume that every batch is new for me? Every time I get a new way of questions or new thought process. In fact, I upgrade the content every time. If anyone in this class sitting from previous batch, they would have not seen this slide of what I'm discussing today. Because every batch I keep adding and changing some content, which means it's always unique in nature for me as well for you. I too have some people in this class who attended different training program, different institute, different trainer already. Still they come here, for them it's unique in nature. So uniqueness comes from different parameters of a time, risk, or political situation, inflation, the price is going up, down, many parameters are there. So a project is something unique. Project management is about knowledge and skill set. Now, as a manager, we're going to bring everything together as a responsible and accountable person. And that's where we come as a project manager. This is a very basic knowledge. In fact, I should not spend too much time explaining this, because when you come to this class, you already have a basic 3 years of experience. You should have what is a project knowledge should be there, but I'm giving a ground for you, what it is. Yeah, that's important. Let's go a little more on this. Now, look at this picture. There is a x-axis and y-axis. Business value is growing higher over a period of time. And what is happening here is, if your company is in this place, A, and your company is moving to a position called a B, because they completed a project. By completing the project, your company want to grow, or some company want to grow for which you do a project. Isn't it? Is it possible? Some company want to grow, so you do a project. That's also possible. Now, to make this little more understandable, I'll go to a place to show example and come back. That'll be a better way to do. What I do is I'll come to outer. Now, in this screen on the left, you could see something called there is demand. I can call this as a demand. I can call this as a supply. Let me ask this question. The word demand and supply, these two words exist how long? In human civilization, how long it's there?
Millions of years.
Long time.
Forever.
Long time. Okay. Between this demand and supply, can I say project happens? One of the reason the project happens. Can I say like that?
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Right. Very good. So now let's go a little more on this part, how this works. By the way, don't worry about project charter, contract. I will explain this later part. I'll come to that. Let's go to the deliverables part. Now look at this picture. I want to give some imagination for you. I'm putting a sample project for you. When you look at this picture, I am bringing something in a hospital. Yeah, a big major hospital coming up. We can choose some country in the world, maybe Mumbai, maybe New York, maybe Amsterdam. That particular city government want to come up with an hospital. One of your mic having some trouble. I'm keep muting you. Please check if you have a mic have a problem. Please mute yourself. So now what is happening here is, let's put an imagination as such a big hospital coming up. For this such a kind of a hospital, I can follow a very clear planned project, because as a human being, we are doing hospitals for hundreds of years. We know how to construct. Also, I will collect all the requirements from the government, then only will start the work. Let me put some examples to be better understand. Where can we put the hospital? Let's put somewhere in Mumbai. Okay, let me put somewhere in Mumbai. I want to come up with an hospital. And the government here says, let's go with an hospital. Now, they want to give a contract to one of the company in India. Who is the biggest construction group in India right now?
L&T.
L&T.
Let's
put
there. GMR, DLF.
Okay. Let me take L&T. L&T is the most popular one, right? Let's take L&T. So government want to give the work to L&T. There could be very contracting, tendering system. Those all I'll explain and go to procurement management. Now let's understand. Government want to give a contract to L&T. Now L&T, what they have to do is they have to initiate it. Now they have to sign a contract. Who will sign the contract? Government and L&T will sign a contract. What kind of contract? They will tell, hey, high level, we want 5 floors, this much of square feet. These many beds should be available in the hospital. Parking should be available. Operation room, operation theater should be available. This, they'll give set of things at the high level. Will they have a granular information of everything while they sign the contract? The answer is no. They will have a high level information. Rough information will be there. 5 floors will be needed. This is the place it is. Some high level will be there when they do it. But now what will happen here is, what L&T has to do is, they have to sit and do the planning work. When I say planning work, after contract getting signed, they will sit and do the planning. What kind of planning? Many planning will happen. They plan the requirement of the project. They plan the timeline. They plan the budget. There are many plannings are there. But these 3 are very important planning. When they plan this, as per the plan, you are expected to execute it as per the plan, for which we use a word called baseline. If anyone heard this word baseline, it's a baseline. Baseline means mutually agreed. Government and L&T mutually agreed, okay, You guys took 3 months to collect all these requirements, and we both agree we want 5 floors in this hospital, and that should be a big parking spot, and we want a child play area. We want underground this, that. 3 months of requirement gathering. I'm not talking agile anything here, okay? I'm just talking plan driven right now. As per the baseline, L&T want to work. Now, question to you. Do you think the project execution starts? Will it work exactly as per the plan? You think so?
No.
No.
It's supposed to be, right? At least supposed to be, right?
Supposed to be, yeah.
Can I
It's
ask a
supposed to be.
question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. On which basis L&T and government has signed the contract on what will be the budget without scope, without quality? So
Yeah. Ranbir, when you joined this PMP classes, on what basis you paid the money to Rahul?
to do the PMP certification?
Do you know every hour what I'm going to teach? Do you know what all you're going to fill the exam application form? Do you know when you're going to write the exam?
Yeah. Something.
You know something, high level, right? So
Yeah.
on what trust you sign the contract with Rahul at the high level, same way they sign the contract. As once you sign the contract, now we share the agenda of the course, all the stuff will happen, goes. I'm just giving an idea for you. When big companies, big project, it's so tough to collect all the details before the contract. So they will bring some experts. Government will bring their expert. L&T will bring their expert. Definitely things can go wrong. I agree with you. Something can go wrong. But what will happen is they can't put all the nitty-gritty points in the paper. So first they put the high level. So let me not beat it right now. I have a place to explain contract later, but quickly give information to you. It'll be high level. Whereas, let's move a little more there. Now, the execution should happen as per the plan. But what will happen here is, it may happen or may not happen. Now, we have to monitor this, the plan is working properly. For example, this team thought within 2 months, they want to complete 45 work packages. Have anyone heard about the word work package in project management?
Yes.
Yes.
Work package is nothing but a collection of work. Let's keep it there. Collection of work. If I want to make this a training room ready, paint the training room, put the flooring, door should be soundproof. That is a work package. 45 work package they want to complete. But what happened is they have completed only 30 work packages. Is it good or is it bad at this point of time?
Bad. Very good.
We don't know. 45 packages they should have completed by September 6th, but they did only 30. 15 packages are running slow. Can I say they are behind schedule? Can we call behind schedule? Right.
Yes.
Now this is called a variance. Variance means what we thought, what is happening. Sometime you want to go to, let's say you want to drive to Goa. You are driving the car. You want to go in 6 hours to Goa, but you are running 1 hour late. You call your mom, you call your friends and say, hey, you know what? I want to come in 6 hours, but traffic jam, buddy, heavy rain. I was having a coffee somewhere, 1 hour delayed. Now the variance is there. One, I can accelerate my car, capture the gap, or inform to the people I'm coming late. Is it happening in real life for you? One, you accelerate the car. Two, you inform someone I'm coming late.
Yes.
In project management, same thing will happen. In project management, same thing will happen. If I cannot go late, that is your spouse says, I don't know where you are, you have to come in 30 minutes. God's sake, stand on the acceleration, right? So you push. When you accelerate, will you take some risk in that case? Will you? And that kind of risk taking happens in project management. In project management also, you see the same scenario. I have to go to Goa at 6 hours at any cost. So you push your car, you accelerate heavily, you go for an accident, or your car get damaged, or your heartbeat goes high, you get a BP, anything could happen. But we have to make it happen. Or inform your customer, hey buddy, I'm coming 1 hour late. I was telling very simple example for you, but in project it's not that simple. Many parameters are there. I will not go to that right now. But the message here is I want to throw an example. Keep this like this. Government doing a project with L&T to come up with a hospital. If I want to come with such a massive hospital, a systematic plan is needed. Without a systematic plan, you cannot go there. Why I came to this picture here is, couple of pictures back I showed you a company moves from one state to another state, which means one position to another position when they complete a project. If I look at a hospital, Mumbai government coming with a big hospital, which means they want to do something for the society. They want to do something for the people. So they want to move from one place to another place to help the society. And that's where the project is coming. Keep as it is, this example. Can I use Agile in this project? Anyone who knows Agile in this room? Do you think Agile can be used here?
Yes.
Yes.
Can be.
Yes, it can
But
be.
why you need Agile when you can plan everything clearly? Why we need Agile?
Let's suppose there is
Told
something
us,
you want to.
Maybe in the plan, helipad might have been forgotten to add. So later they want to add it.
So you're force fitting Agile. You're force fitting Agile.
Yeah.
Agile would open doors for improvements. If anything goes south,
Okay.
maybe
Okay.
There's going to be software being installed.
Okay. Oh, I see you. Okay, let me put you another example for you. We learn better. So this hospital is getting ready. Let's keep it as a plan driven. Let's not force Agile. Okay, let's leave it as it is. But for your information, if anyone in this room you think Agile is a trending factor, rest all waste. If anyone say it like this, that's a wrong assumption. Even today, plan driven predictive model is the most successful project in many industries. Many people have not spent time to read how a plan-driven project works. There are people interested to read hybrid. There are people interested to read agile, but very less people interested to read how a plan-driven project works. Today, if you are sitting in a building, it's a plan-driven project. If there is a road, plan-driven. If there is a sewage system, plan-driven. If there is something happening around you, all plan-driven. Plan-driven is very successful for a long, long time. Agile is very helpful in a place changes are much highly going to happen. I'll show another example for you. Let's take the same hospital. Can I say this hospital will need a digital system to track doctors' availability, to book doctor's appointment? Can I use a digital system?
Yes.
Yes.
I can, right? I can use for medicine storage. I can check oxygen pipes, things available in the system. I can use a digital, right? Anyone here from pharma industry? I mean, at least from hospital industries. Anyone here?
I'm from pharma.
I'm
Pharma.
from pharma.
I'm from
How
pharma.
much?
Currently working on
Okay, question to you. Question to you. How much of digitalization happening in your industry?
Too much. It's most digital. Everything is in digital form.
Okay, very good.
Now
Very
it
good.
is increasing.
Okay, I'm sitting in a country or countries in a European place where the many pharma things are happening. Sometimes I'm so surprised with the technology used here, or maybe you would have seen in your place also. Digitalization is super high. Digitalization is not only entering how many doctors are available. I'm showing very layman level example. But when you go to hospital, you will see every bit and piece are handled by digital. You'll be surprised the machines they use. Wow. You have to just say, wow. That's how it is. Okay, let's not go too much there. Now let's keep simple example because in this room, I have some people who don't know anything about this. So I'm using an example here. Now, government of Mumbai, they want to give a project of construction they gave to L&T. Now, government of Mumbai want to give a digital product to someone who can do this. Can I call the company Accenture here? Have you heard this company called Accenture?
Yes.
Yes.
You are here, Accenture? Okay. Maybe some of you working in Accenture in this room. So now government gives to Accenture and says that, buddy, we need a digital product. But now what you have to do is you have to talk to the doctors. You have to talk to some of the standardized hospitals in the industry, collect the requirement and start the development. It is not you're going to give one release for me. You may give me something called MVP. Have you heard this word called MVP?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Okay. If somebody don't know, MVP stands for minimum viable product. Give me minimum viable or valuable product, which could be a product which my doctors can use. This could be version 1. Then give me version 2. Then give me version 3. Then give me version 4, which means until my doctors, until the patients, until the medicine stock, until all the digital devices for patients, everything is stabilized, you have to keep upgrading. I don't want you to do one product, close the door, run away. Don't do that. Stay with us. Make first version next 2 years of time. Third version, fourth version, fifth version. If at all we come to a stage, we reach a matured stage, we feel that Accenture is not needed, you can go out, give the knowledge to our support team, we will handle it. Can government speak like this with Accenture? Is it possible?
Yes.
Possible, right? They can talk about it. It could be this way or other way also. Or they can go directly ask somebody in Germany. In Germany, there is a company. Hey, guys, we are coming up with a new hospital. Can you give me one product like a ERP package? I will just buy that. Just buy that. Put in my hospital. It'll all work. Possible. You can buy like that and work it. Have anyone heard about a ERP package was very successful in first installation? Have you heard ERP, first of all? First question, ERP.
Yes.
What is ERP?
Yes.
Enterprise resource planning.
Enterprise resource planning.
Okay. Have anyone seen any ERP package on a first installation working perfectly?
No.
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 It won't work because everything is customizable, which means even if in Germany I buy a big hospital management system, it will not work in your hospital. So I have to customize it. So let's not go too digital right now. I don't want to kill that software knowledge right now. Now, point here is there are products which you cannot do like a construction. In construction, it's very clear, 5 floors to do, 300 cars parking, 400 beds should be available. There could be complexity while you do the work. I'm not denying that. But at least I know where I'm traveling. But in other products, there are products in the world that clarity will not happen until you develop a small piece, give to customer, make them to use it. They give a feedback. Until they give a feedback, you cannot fix it. Doctors will use this application and say that, hey guys, in this application, I'm not getting my patient age correctly. The numbers are coming wrong. Oh, really? What to do? Please check it. Let's fix it up. The doctors will tell that, hey, we are making a video call with the patient. The video is not good. Like Shri, how the blur video, same way we're getting blur video. Could happen, right? Which means we have to fix the problem. Now, point here is day by day maturing is one other model in the world. I'm still not getting into Scrum. I'm still not getting into total agility. I'm just giving an idea. Now, I'm giving 2 examples for you. One is the government going with a hospital construction with the L&T, government going with Accenture to come with a product which can mature regularly. 2 models I can use. I will keep these examples to help you to move forward. Are you with me so far?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. But wait with me for some more time. Yeah? Become more concepts are coming up. Now, in your book, okay, at least tomorrow, if you want to read, open the book. In your book, 2 sections are given. One is a people section, process section. Can you see a lot of words here? You will see people section as active listening, all stuff. In process section, many stuff are there. Let's not go anything detailed right now. But what I mean here is these all the areas you're going to read in the book, just for information, to handle the project effectively. Now, what we can do here is, let's take 5-10 minutes before the class ends. We have 15 minutes now. Let's cover 10 minutes. How to solve a question. Today I'll teach this. Again, tomorrow I'll come to a different topic. How to solve a question. This is a very basic question, comes in the book. Some of you would have seen this before. I've tried to explain you how to solve a question. I have put a scenario. I didn't tell, is it a hospital construction? Hospital software. I didn't tell anything here. I just gave one scenario here. Now, what I want from you is, you're going to read the scenario. You are going to read all these answers and you're going to tell me one best answer out of this. Take a moment. Don't jump faster. Read carefully. Put your answer in the chat box. People watching from YouTube, LinkedIn, put your answer in a chat box. Then we'll discuss how to read this question. Take a moment. One answer. One answer. All right. Already answer starts coming up. So what we can do is we'll pull one of them to help us. Maybe I'm seeing the name Darshan Veena. Veena, if you want to speak, if you're on the
Yeah, hi, Shri.
you are on the mic. Very good, Veena. I just pulled you, seeing the name there. Before we go to the answers, in the question, which words are interesting for you, as per you?
The delayed and the major impact.
Okay. You say delayed and major impact. Delayed, major impact. So now, looking at this question, is it possible in any project? Is it possible?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a very possible situation, right? Delayed and major impact. Okay. What was your answer now? Which answer you went on, Veena?
D, meet with the team and identify alternative option.
Why don't you want to talk to your manager? Why you ignore this guy or he or she?
So, as currently I'm working on the project where we directly do not work with the manager. First, we check with the team members, like a development team, testing team. Is there any alternative method? So then we interact with the customer if there is an alternative option.
First, you talk to the team, then you go for it. Okay. I see your approach. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Veena. Thanks for the answer. I'm going to pull Rajapriya. I'm seeing your answer with a C, so I'm pulling Rajapriya.
Yes.
If you're on the mic. You're on the mic,
Yeah.
right? So what is your before going to the answer?
Sriram, yeah. So since the delay doesn't have a time, yeah, since the delay doesn't have a fixed timeline,
You are muted.
yeah, so the customer has to know about it and talk over phone.
Acha, you want to first talk to the customer. You will talk to the team later.
And talk over options. So the options includes, like, I would have already talked to the team as well, right? Because the project delay doesn't have a fixed timeline, like how long it will be delayed. I don't have any projected timelines.
Acha, you want to inform the customer, hey guys, 5 days
So
delayed.
I just want to know first.
Acha, okay. Okay. Good, Rajapriya. Then I'm going to pull one more person. Shakir. Shakir K, if you're on mic.
Yeah, hello. So I'm going with the notify your manager.
Why so?
Yeah, because as it is delaying, right? So as the question is there, so the option is also there. So I'm working as a team member here. So I came to know this is happening. So yeah.
Inform the manager. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a Friday 4 o'clock. You inform the manager and go home.
Yes. No,
Okay, like that.
but we will think for the alternative solution as well with the team. But first action will be the going to inform the manager.
Manager. Okay, nice. Okay, good. It's a different approaches. I'm not saying wrong. Thanks for that. I'm going to pull one more person. Bala Kumar Singaravel. I'm seeing your name with answer A.
Yes, sir. My answer is A.
Why?
You should pre-plan your project to accommodate the delay.
So you will avoid the situation itself.
Yes.
Acha, okay, good. All right. I have different perspectives here. Now let's see what could be right perspective. We'll go by this. I'll listen one more person, then we'll start the perspective. Ranbir Singh.
Yeah, Shri, as per my perspective, option A is visible from my side because we need to understand this type of things will be happen in
Very
every
good.
project.
Okay.
So as
Okay.
per
Perfect. All right. Let me give an explanation. By the way, I'm not going to defend this subject. My intention is how to read an exam question paper. It is based on US model. Okay. Let's mindset reading. That's what I'm going to do right now. So listen carefully. First thing is, in project management, even when the classes started, I said there is something called risk management. I'm sure you heard about risk management. What is the difference between risk and issue? Can one of you help me? What's the difference between risk and issue?
Yeah, risk is like
risk is
Go ahead.
Issue something is already happening, and
Potential
risk is
issue.
something we are thinking in future.
risk is forecast.
Issue is already happened.
Okay. Can I use a single word? Issue is past, happened. I hit my leg somewhere, I'm bleeding. It's an issue. I could hit if I'm not wearing the shoes properly. It's a risk. Can I say like that?
Yes.
Issue is something has happened already. Issue is happened already. We have to solve the problem right now. Future, something is risk. Very good. Now, in a project like a hospital construction or a hospital software development, either way, a major item getting delayed, do you think it will be a surprise for a project management team?
No.
No.
No, it will not be.
You should have addressed the risk before.
Anticipated, which means you should have noted down somewhere already risk number one. Risk means always keep in mind it is called a what if scenario. What if there is a delay from supplier? Then what you will do is you will write, okay, we will take action A, action B, action, something you'll write down, isn't it? That's what risk management, right? When you travel to one city to another city, your brain says, what if flight get delayed? What to do? What if train ticket is lost? What to do? Same way in project management, an item getting delayed is not a surprise. They know already. They would have noted down now. Now keep this in mind. Let's go to the question now. Now I'll tell you how to read a question. When you read a question, you have to start reading much carefully. It's a very simple, small question, okay? The question says, I'm going to, how many minutes we have? 7 minutes, right? Let's use it carefully. So you receive a notification. The moment you see the word receive a notification, it is a past tense or a present tense?
Past.
Present.
Present. It is present.
Always read the question carefully, which means what is the tense of the question? Tense of the question is more important because in a present tense, you're receiving a notification. Can you go and pre-plan in this scenario?
No.
You can't do that, right? Even if you have a time travel machine, then you can go back. Now you don't have a time travel machine, which means this answer is already gone. Is it true?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, simple, right? When you read the tense of the question, it goes away. In exam, not only in exam, in office also, when you read an email, read the tense of the question or email carefully. A major item failing. In the question, carefully watch out how critical this problem is, which means a criticality. Or is it a showstopper? Have you heard the word showstopper somewhere?
Yes.
Okay. Now you have to know that, is this a problem a showstopper? Because showstopper will have a different answer. A normal scenario will have a different answer. I think you know that, what to do. So read the question carefully. Any showstopper, hint, criticality is there. Reach out carefully. The next one is, when you read it, your purchasing for a project will be delayed. What is that? By the way, I missed one more thing. When they use a word you, whom they are representing here?
Manager.
Project manager.
Project manager. So in the question, identify who is being represented. Sometimes they target the project manager. Sometimes they'll target the project team itself, overall team. If it's agile, they will tell the whole team what they will do. In questions, carefully read who is being targeted. Manager, team member, project itself, sponsor. When you know who is being targeted, when you know tense of the question carefully, when you know the criticality, is it a showstopper or something? Now comes, read the last line carefully. Because in last line, what is interesting in the last line? Can someone tell me?
Decision making.
What to do?
What is
Decision
your
making.
action?
Mitigation for this.
Decision
What
making.
would be your action?
Next step.
The key word is
Best
best.
thing.
The key
Best
word is
possible
best.
thing.
The keyword is best.
Yeah.
In management and leadership, everything will look like a good answer. That too, when you sit in the powerful position, people will come and talk to you in a very nice way. They'll come and talk to you in a very nice way. Your friend, your relative, everyone will talk a nice way. You have to choose best among it. It's not that easy. So all the 4 answers will look nice, but you have to take a right decision because it's a problematic situation. So now come here. 5th point is read the last line carefully. Now what you can do? Not 5th point, I think 4th point, right? This is 2, and this is 3, and this is the 4th point. Now come to the 5th point. The 5th point is elimination technique. In elimination technique, you start removing the unwanted answers. For example, already we removed the pre-plan. And the next one is notify the manager. Do you think notifying the manager will solve the problem? You think so?
No.
No.
You can notify parallelly. When you're solving the problem, parallelly, I can write an email, I can put a phone call, that I can do, but that will not solve the problem. By notifying, I'm just pushing the problem away from me. I can't do that because you are a manager. You have to give the best solution, which means you cannot do this. And also, no manager likes problem. Managers likes what? Solution, right? You are also a manager. You know that. You don't like a problem, you like a solution. So 2 answers straight away goes off. Now you follow technique 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th technique is elimination technique. By elimination technique, you narrow down. Now you have 2 answers. Now 5 techniques you used. 6th technique is very simple technique. Nothing but your 6th sense. This no one can help. Until you read the books, until you have a practical knowledge, you cannot do this. Which means 5 techniques will take you close to the answer. 6th tense is your 6th sense, which means start thinking what can really solve the problem. Now let's go by the problem solving. Let the customer know about it. Yes, it's good to inform the customer, but you're talking the option with the customer. Is it nice to ask the customer for the option? There is something delayed. I'm transparent. I like this part. Transparency is nice. But if I go and ask them there is a problem, the customer will question me. I'm happy to help. They'll ask me, where is your risk register? Did you talk to your team first? Will they question me?
Yeah.
Will they question me? So what I can do here is, first thing, I will meet with my team members. In some corporates, I will have somebody called product owner who is a customer representative. He or she will be inside my team. I will talk to my team what is the identification of risk already discussed. Parallelly, I will write an email to my customer, this is happening. I will tell that, guys, I will meet you by 9 o'clock. I will tell this guys, I will meet you by 10 o'clock, or I keep both the meeting together. And by 11 o'clock, I will meet my manager and inform them what's happening. I am not going to ignore my manager. I'm not going to ignore my customer, but I'm going to respect my team. Today, if I don't respect my team, tomorrow any problem comes, my team will tell, anyway, you go and talk to the customer. Don't come to me. Can they say like that? Which means in this question, what PMI is looking from you is, are you able to identify the strength of your team? Are you aware of risk management where your team already should have noted down this problem? On top of that, you talk to the customer. Again, I'm not going to justify this answer, but what I want to give you as an answer is some techniques how to read a question. Before I jump out, what are the techniques you learn now to read a question? I gave some numbers for you. What are they?
What is the tense? Who am
First.
I? Whether
First.
it is
Showstopper.
Who is being targeted?
Who is the owner or who is the responsible person?
Tense. Okay. Criticality, or is it a showstopper? Then what? Read the last line of the question carefully.
Practice and eliminating problem.
Then what?
Elimination,
Common sense.
Elimination technique. Elimination technique. And the 6th one is what? One.
Legal common sense.
Okay. 6th one is it's your brain. This is your brain. I can't do anything, right? This comes from you, which means it's about your thinking process. Okay, looking at the time now, I definitely want to talk more about this kind of questions. But the point is, let's not worry on the subject now. But are you getting a sense that when we read the question, most of the answers are all inside the question itself? Are you getting that sense?
Yes.
It's there, right? You don't want to hunt something outside. It's inside the question. Reading the question carefully will give a lot of answers. Many times in office email, We don't need to search anywhere. Read the email carefully. That email itself will give answer, which means they would have written everything inside that. But reading carefully is important. In exam, if at all somebody fail in the exam, the only reason I see is poor reading ability. Why this poor reading ability happens is no book reading habit and lot of distraction while reading. These two things put people low in score. If not, all you people are knowledgeable people, smart people. But when they get distracted while reading, the brain cannot focus. So I've given some techniques now. Let's start practicing it from tomorrow on. And I'll explain more subjects, more questions where you learn more. Yeah. Meantime, 4 hours gone over. God, man, time running faster. All right. Before we wind up, let's see each other. I know more topic to talk. Tomorrow we'll catch up more. Was it a good 4 hours for today, first day?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Very much.
Okay.
Definitely good.
Okay. So look like you sat for 4 hours after a long time after watching India-Pakistan for a cricket match, right? Today is the time you're sitting for the 4 hours in one stretch. Good job. Now for tomorrow, what we can do is first I'll fix my Zoom problem. I'll fix it my side. To you, we have a session where I have to talk more about the business environment. I will talk more about people area. Tomorrow I'm going to get into that. Now what you can read here is take Rita book. You all have a course agenda with you, a PDF copy shared with you. Do you?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I know before you will drop off, you all drop off, I'll tell you what you can do for tomorrow. I don't want to be so greedy to tell you to read too many things. That's not good. Help me if you see the screen already.
No.
Okay.
It is still loading.
It's loading.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's loaded.
I can see now.
You got it. You got it. There is something happening, I believe, because see, the loading takes 3 seconds. Too much. Something wrong in my video. Okay, let's work it out. So what is happening here is today is a day one. We kickstarted and we at least started a little bit here. So what I would expect is some chapters are given for you. Start something here. You cannot complete everything. Each chapter will have 30 pages of topic. You cannot complete. But I will say read what is given in chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 15, chapter 17. But see, why are you jumping chapter to chapter? Because some chapters business, some chapters people. They didn't given that order in the book printing. So it's nice to jump and read here and there. You get an idea. But for tomorrow, start something like this. Okay. And tomorrow also, I will cover some area and come somewhere here. I'll come somewhere here tomorrow. Maybe I'll complete up to this, right? Up somewhere here, which means after which I'm going to give 1 week break. Our classes are not happening, which means in this 1 week of break, if you're a very smart person, you would have at least run through this content once. Not all 6 chapters, 7 chapters, at least 50% of the chapters you would have run through. So that when I come back again, start the class, you will have the rhythm. One thing keep in mind, don't try to chase with the class to read, because in class, I'm taking key topics I'm presenting for you. But in the book, what will happen is there'll be 30, 35 pages each chapter. They will explain line by line. When you read it, your brain has to digest it. Also, none of you free here. You are a mom, you are a dad, you have a family, you have a office, many things are there. Now you have to carve out some time and start reading, which is not that easy. So it will take some time for you. So don't get frustrated at the beginning. Beginning, you go very slow. Per day, if you can read 1 page, I'll be very happy. And then momentum will pick up. You will come to 3 pages, 5 pages, 10 pages, it will improve. So initially, it will be very slow. That's completely fine. So homework for you tomorrow is start with this Rita 11, take chapter 2, chapter 3. Chapter 1 is very basic, what to do kind of thing. Don't go for it. Start with 2 and 3, read from there. And from there, keep moving. Meantime, Rahul, what he will do is today he will share in the WhatsApp group 1 question paper, 15 questions, question paper, not from today's class, overall subject, just to give you the taste of how a question paper look like. I'll repeat again. The questions are not from today's class, overall subject, to give a taste of the question. You may get 0 mark out of 15 questions, completely okay. But I'll be more interested, did you took time to read the question again see the answer, why it is right, why it is wrong. If we can do that, I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Okay, this is the plan for tomorrow. Last message. I have few people who cleared exam the last few days. They are all coming online, the previous batches. By tomorrow, 3 p.m. IST India time, Rahul will share the link to you in the WhatsApp before our class starts. They are coming online to explain about how was their exam experience. We call this as a Sunday prayers. Every Sunday, we invite people who cleared exam come and talk. On top of that, I will take one question, two questions, and explain how to solve a question. Because in the class, I have to talk a lot of subject. I don't have time to solve questions. So what we do is we use every Sunday to solve questions, talk about exam. If you are in this time zone, you can attend live and listen, ask questions with me. If you are not in this time zone, these videos are recorded and uploaded in YouTube. You can listen anytime. So message here is, tomorrow we have something called Sunday prayers. If you're interested to listen how the exam was yesterday, you can join and listen to that. Is the message clear?
Yes.
You got that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Repeat the Indian IST. Everything is
It's
in
IST,
IST.
right?
IST. IST. Yep. Good. Okay. Now, second half of the class, we learned something. Can one of you tell me one or two words which capture in your brain? Not too much. One or two words. Second half.
Somehow to be able to understand where we have to put agile, where it should be planned project.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
Minimum
About
viable
the
product.
business environment. What is the
Very good.
process involved?
Also, we
Nice.
understood like how to read the questions, right?
That is very
That
important.
is very important.
Nice to know. Nice.
We
Any
understood
key
now.
points from there? What are the key points we learned in question reading? Who?
Who am I?
Who?
Tense.
Tense.
Showstopper.
Showstopper.
Last line.
Last line. Elimination.
Elimination.
Eliminating
Sixth
consent.
sense, finally.
Sixth sense.
Very good. Very good. Nice job. Nice job. So first day, let's not push too much. I was very slow today just to get you a grip of it. From here on, the subject gets a momentum. Did you enjoy the session first day? Was it good for you? Your brain feels fresh?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Yes,
Very
yes.
good. That's more important. Enjoy what you learn. As I was saying in the class somewhere, you all are very smart people. You are here, put your time and money. Let's materialize it. One thing I learned in the long run, it is if you want to achieve something you never achieved before, you have to be a person never been before, which means you have to change your pattern of your life, sleeping time, your food habits, your exercise routine. You have to carve out some time for reading and growth because you're all very busy. I know that super busy people you are. So see if you can change some pattern, steal 30 minutes in your life. You have to steal 30 minutes from your life, then only you can sit and read. You are a mom, you are a dad, you are very busy, but this 30 minutes will change your life. Let's invest slowly, steadily. As I said, as a farmer, keep putting the seeds constantly, things will grow. Don't expect first day apple tree will come and get all the apples. It will take time. Give some time. Okay, we'll do that. We'll work together, smart enough. And thanks all for being on the first day. People who have questions going to stay around with me. Rest of them have a fantastic evening. People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn have a fantastic time. And convey my regards to all your friends who recommended you. Yeah, people have questions, stay around. Rest of them catch you tomorrow with more on project management and stakeholder management. Until then, see you and bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Let's go to Q&A. Let's go to Q&A. Questions. Let me see how many questions I have. I'm getting to a parking lot, reopening my parking lot link. If you have not put the question, I'm sharing the link again. Probably you can put the question. It'll be nice to discuss. And also, if you have a question, put your emoji hands up so I know that you have a question. I can listen to you. That also I can do. I'm just bringing the screen again. Hope you are seeing the screen. People who put the question, if you stay around, it'll be nice to listen to you. Now let's go to the left side, books and stuff. What is the ideal gap? Is there anyone here for this question? I'm just going to see this. I can talk to them also.
Yeah,
Is
it
there
is
anyone here
me,
for
Shri, Siddharth.
Siddharth? Okay. Ideal gap. Okay. What is your exam tentative date you have, Siddharth, right now?
No, typically I want to know from the date of completing the course, how
Very
long
good.
should we spend on self-preparation, etc., to be
Okay.
exam ready?
Nice to know. Siddharth, what is your overall job experience?
I have about 9 years of project management experience.
9 years in project management. Which industry it is, if you like to say?
I'm in tech.
Tech. Okay. Tech means you follow what kind of model in project management?
Okay, I'm in tech operations.
Oh, operations. Okay. Then you don't follow project management, right? You don't do this.
I do project management also, but my core is just operations management and vendor management.
Oh, operations and project coming together for you. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, are you following agile, non-agile?
I would say agile because it's always evolving. So agile, I would say.
Okay. In agile, what level you're doing? Scrum, Kanban?
I was doing Scrum, but right now, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know in which category I should put it.
Don't feel bad asking too many questions. The reason is these all will help me to tell where you stand, which means 9 years experience is good. Operations looks dominating for you, more than 80% in operation, isn't it?
Yeah.
And this 20%, very good. Agile is a very big ocean. Scrum is one portion of it. So now, with this knowledge, you have to read the book really well because this will not really going to help you for your studies on management. This portion of knowledge will not suffice. With the class, if you read, we are in September 6 and till October 20, we have classes, nearly 1.5 months.
Yeah.
In 1.5 months, if you say that you read at least 40% of the book or 50% of the book, from here, another 50% will take another 2 weeks of time. From there, exam practicing will take another 2 weeks. So I'll say 2 weeks here, 2 weeks here, which means it will take 1 month of time. So by October end, class gets over. November end, at least December first week or second week is your exam time.
Got it.
Right. This is applicable to many people who don't know Agile, who don't know what to do. That's how it is. If you already in project management, let me take the case of here. If you're very smart in project management, you do many things in project management, then your number of days starts shrinking. So I'll give a general date now. A person who reads when the class moving on, you can read only 30% of the subject or 40%. Beyond this, you cannot read because class is going. How much you will spend time, that's what time you have. So 30-40% only you can read. Once the class gets over, you will cover another 60% or 50%. So after the class gets over, you need 1 to 1.5 months to go for the exam on an average. In this class, I may have some people who attend the training with a different trainer, different institute, or they did already somewhere. They did this course 1 year back. Those kind of people, the speed will be high. So they can complete the exam once a class gets over within 1 or 2 weeks. That's also possible. But on average, a person can take 1 to 1.5 months after the class to clear the exam. That's a decent time.
Got it. No, thank you so much. This was helpful.
Very good. Very good. Then let me cover this question side and then come to some people hands up. Then I'll go. Or I'll cover all this stuff and come that to people hands going up. I'm doing CAPM. Anyone here for this one?
Actually, this is Kavi.
Kavi. I'm sorry. I want to see your full name. What is it? Kavi, right?
Kavi
Kavi Prem. Kavi
Yeah.
Prem. Okay. 1 year of experience in PM and an overall like 2 years. I hope this course can be considered as a 23 contact hours. Yes, you're right. You're right. This you can consider. Which city you are, Kavi?
Bangalore.
Bangalore. And okay, you are going for CAPM, and you know that the CAPM is a beginner level in project management, but at the same time, nonetheless, it also its own complexity. Exam preparation. You will read the same subject what everyone reads here. On top of that, you will have a different book for you. One more book is addition there for you. You have to read that book, and you will have a set of question papers. You will also practice what PMP people practice, but also we have a separate question for CAPM. right? Rahul will help you on that question paper also. So you have all PMP people do. On top of that, you will do some book, some question paper, which Rahul will help you.
Okay, clear. Yeah, that's
good.
Okay,
I'm
thank you.
happy to see that you are, which means you did your college a few years back.
Yeah, just paused out in 2023.
Cool, man. I'm always feel that why I didn't start on those ages like you. So feel proud that you're starting much early. You're putting a seed much early. Be happy.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay. All right, good. Let's move a little more. Shri, thanks for the session. It started with, oh, sorry, I didn't get you. What is this? All good? Hope it's good. Okay, let me move on the right side. I'm sorry, I didn't get to the person who put this message. Anything you want to convey here? Okay, I missed the person. So let me go to the next one. After every topic completion, can we discuss few difficult PMP exam question validate understanding? It's nice to say, but your timeline will not be enough, right? I would have said in the beginning of the class, your subject is only 35 hours of classes. For this reason, we have Sunday prayers, which means every Sunday we talk question papers. It's happening. On top of that, don't worry. When I come to scope management, schedule management, a critical area, every area I have some questions. Not one question, more than one question I have. But for that reason, I will not tell a difficult question. For you, it will be difficult. One guy will solve in 10 seconds. You will solve the question 10 seconds. Another guy will struggle for 30 minutes. So there is something called difficult and simple. But what I'll do is this way. Every subject I have a questions. But be mindful. Your subject has more of content get inside. And we will keep some questions to discuss on Sundays also. So don't miss the Sunday prayers. If you're at different time zone, please listen to the recording. That will be helpful. But answer here is yes, I have questions coming up in the class. I'm unaware of Agile concepts. What should I start learning? I would have said in the beginning of the class, there is something called Agile Practice Guide. There is a book called Agile Practice Guide. If you're new here, please spend some time there. That will be very helpful for you. Yeah, that's a good start. What are the meaning of a Scrum, Agile? I'm from pharma industry. Okay, this is what I have a big portion. I have a big chunk of portion on the third day of the class, on fourth day of the class. What is Agile? Why Agile? What are the branches of Agile? So I will take time to go in detail to explain it, because in this room, more than 40% people will not know what is called Agile. So I have to explain it. It will come to you. I'm happy that pharma industry is highly needed for it. Anyone here for this question? In pharma, which is section? Research, technology? Nope.
Yes.
I'm
Which is?
basically,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
I'm the one who raised this question, Shri.
Mm.
So I'm basically into a kind of medical writing. So where we deliver the scientific and regulatory documents.
Okay, good. So good. There is an agile need coming up in industry by any chance?
I don't think so. I mean, it's basically more of getting into automation. That sort of things are coming into picture these days.
Okay. But I will cover agile topic elaborately as a separate section. On top of that, every area like scope management, schedule management, cost management, every area has an agile blended, inbuilt. You will be surprised to know when I explain some of the agile concepts, oh, I'm doing in my office already. I don't know this is called agile. We are doing it. Every day we meet and talk. We keep the team very transparent communication. After explaining, you're going to feel that, I'm aware of this. That's a feel people get it. But hold on with me. I'm going to go more detail into that. I'll explain it.
Okay, sure.
Perfect. I'll take one more question on the right side. Every time I start preparing PMP, I find it difficult to stay consistent. And due to lack of confidence, I stop. How can I get back on it? And this is very interesting, right? I'm sure many people have this problem in many areas, not only PMP. Anyone, I don't want to point you, but if you're interested to share, what's happening there?
Hi, Shri. No, I want to share. So I started preparing from last month, so from March. So
Okay.
1 month I studied. So I took mock test. So whenever I
Okay.
get a low score, I stopped studying. So I thought after studying 1 month, still I'm getting low score. What is the use? Then I stopped it. Again, I studied. Again, it is same. Then I finally decided, okay, I'll join this class and maybe I'll see my, maybe I'll be a consistently I'll
Okay,
study.
okay. So before this, without class, you started on your own. Is it
Yes,
so?
yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
in own as well as in office also they conducted 40 hour
Very good.
session.
Very good, very good. This is something like a horse, keep running. You have to jump and get the seat. Okay, it's not that easy. I know you may be a family person, you have your family commitments, you cannot come out of it. For this reason, what we do here is we follow up with people every Sunday. For example, tomorrow, if you join the Sunday, you will come to know people come and talk about, Shri, you know what? I was in your batch in the month of May. I plan to write exam in September 14. So this is how I have read. What can I do from here? So same question what you're asking, they'll come here. So every Sunday I meet and talk to them. So what is happening here is you create a commitment to talk to someone. So next time when you come on Sunday, you know that you have to say something to me. So you will tell, okay, I read, I didn't read, something you will tell. So that kind of commitment we are bringing for you. On top of that, I ask you to write some question papers, 40 questions, 60 questions. For example, in 60 questions, you are scoring 70% score out of 100. It's a very good score. Now I'll tell Veena, you look good now. Let's do one more exam. Then what we can do is we will block the exam date. So in the month of December 24, for example, December 24, exam date is blocked. Now what is happening here is you're reading, you're writing some question paper and you're discussing with me how is your scores. Based on this, you're blocking a date. The moment you block the date, the moment you pay the money, you will see a different personality coming in you. You'll be a different person because money gone out. The moment money gone out, you will be a different personality. Without alarm, you'll wake up. You will open the book, you read left and right. You don't want to listen to anyone in the world. It all starts happening, right? But I will not put your money blindly because it's a 50,000 rupees, right? $500. I don't want to put it blindly. So you will be in connection with me consistently over Sunday prayers or a WhatsApp or an email. And a moment will come, I'll tell you, let's book the date. Once you book the date, the momentum picks up from there heavily. So answering you, Veena, this is not only you. Many people go through this because we cross that age of 18 and 20 and 25 where our parents pay the fee, we are relaxed mode. But now you pay the fee, pressure is there, but family commitment is there, office commitment is there, you are worried what Putin is saying with Xi Jinping, many things are there, right? So we care about the world also. So too many things running on our brain, you don't get a time to read. So no worries right now. Take baby steps, step by step. At least if you read 1 month, just give me a message. Maybe if you have my WhatsApp number, give me a message. What all you read, where you stand. Then I will put you to a short exam to see what you're doing. From there, we'll take some steps.
Sure, Shri. Thank you.
Yeah, right. We'll be chasing you. That's one thing in ShriLearning. We keep chasing. All right, good. What I do is I'll jump to left side. Sorry, guys, Balaji and Khalid, you put your hands up already. I'm going to quickly cover this, guys, and come out of the screen. Thanks for the session. It started with the thought that without domain knowledge, you can't be a leader. I'm a civil engineer, however, managing government IT product management. Okay, good. Good to know you're doing this. You want to share anything on this? Is it a success, good, bad? I didn't get the full conclusion. Maybe I missed to click this button. I'll click and see. Yeah. DPG customization, implementation to states and national government from past 3 years and now wish to enter the government tech consulting world. Will PMP aid? Anyone can help me? What is the message you want to convey? I couldn't get you
So
clearly.
yeah, hi Shri. I just wanted to convey that. So I come from civil engineering background and been into IT with government with Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs specifically. If I mention, we've been implementing digital public goods wherein we are digitizing government services. And I'm someone who does not come from IT background. So do you think going ahead with PMP will help my stakeholder engagement, maybe government mission implementation?
Interesting. Interesting. Let's clarify this. You completed civil engineer. How many years you worked as a civil engineer?
No, I didn't work even a single year. With the moment I completed graduation, COVID hit, and 2020 I started working digitizing construction industry.
Then which means you didn't gain domain knowledge in civil, which means you gained domain
Yes.
knowledge in this area.
Yes.
So civil engineer is a degree which you want to get to the industry, right? Which means you took time to learn this domain. So this is just an engineer to enter the company. That's what you did. Whereas this is
Since
what your
past
domain.
5 years, I've been working into digital transformation.
Yeah. That's what it is. So to come back to the first point of what I said, you start without domain knowledge, which means reading engineering is not domain knowledge. Domain knowledge is working on that knowledge. You have it. You didn't work on civil engineer, so you didn't gain anything. You have only a book knowledge and you got a degree. That's not domain knowledge, right? You got something. I not deny that. You got something, but that's not a hands-on experience. I can count it. But good, you learned it. This is a basement for you now. There's a base. Now, IT product you worked for past, it's a good basement you did. Now, from here, you want to enter to government tech consulting.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're going to consult. I'm not sure
So
what
when
you're
I
going to
say
give.
government tech consulting in India, it says you try to enter into Big Four, wherein you being on the client side rather than being on government side.
Okay, very good. I believe there is a need. There is a project requirement. Based on that only you came for PMP. Can I believe like that?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, very good. So PMP definitely sets the platform clear, which means in the class today you are observed what are the areas they're covering. A person with that domain knowledge, what you learned, don't count civil engineering. Civil engineering is only a name tag for you. That is not going to be called as a domain for you. Your domain is IT. Now, in this IT, you have put a base of 3 years now. With the PMP, you're going to prove that I have a domain knowledge of IT. I have a project management skill set to do something in a systematic, organized way. This is what I want to show. When you put a PMP in a resume, somebody reading a resume understands that this guy has a domain knowledge. This guy also has a systematic approach, how to approach the customer, how to approach the time management, cost management. By this, you're proving. So chances are they will call for interview. But how do you attend the interview? It's your interpersonal skills. That no one can say. PMP can take you inside the interview room. How you do interview is your skill set. So answering your question, PMP will get you the job. PMP will only open the door.
Makes sense. So I've been doing requirement gathering. I've been doing UAT. I've been delivering the products to the client from government side. But yeah, the reason I wanted to pursue PM. Thanks for taking personal question.
Good wishes. Do well. Two more questions. Quickly cover it. Rita, 11th edition, will it be okay to clear PMP exam if the target is for first to get the exam cleared and later? Yeah, of course. Anyone here for this question?
Yeah, sir. Neeraj with you.
Neeraj.
Sir, I am in operations
More than
management
enough.
and
Go ahead.
so I'm in operations management and I use all those strategies but very partially. In oil and gas domain, my industry is telecommunication. So waterfall, Scrum, Agile, very rarely I use, and I don't know where I'm using actually. I don't have any bookish knowledge, but I'm using it. So the thing is that the three books you suggested, one is Agile, one is seventh PM book, and one is Rita 11th edition. So I don't have that much time to read all three books. First target is to clear the exam, and later knowledge is second. So yeah,
Very good.
please.
Very good. Knowledge is second. Okay. All right. So it's not only you, Neeraj. In this room, 90% people will tell, first let me clear the exam. If I give them one small red color pill, they will consume it. Tomorrow morning they clear the exam. People are ready to pay the money. Give me the pill. This is a world we are living today. Okay. That's I won't say it's bad or good. That's a world we are living in. Give me one pill, I just eat it. Tomorrow morning I'll clear the exam. I'll be the richest person in the world. That's the way we are. Your wish is nothing wrong in it. Which means take Rita book, nice book, sit and read calm, composed, fully. At least reach 70 or 80%. Meantime, in ShriLearning portal, we have 40 questions, 60 questions, 180 questions. You will practice it. You will have an Excel sheet. In the Excel sheet, I took a 40 question exam. It took me 1 hour to write this exam. I got 70% as a score. What are my learning in that? You will put that part. So like this, you keep noting down all those bullet points. and you share the screenshot with me whenever you meet me on Sunday. So we will discuss your progress and we'll help you. First, we'll make you clear the exam. Once you clear the exam, then you start reading other subject areas more detailed. Yeah.
Thank
Good?
you very much, sir. Thank you.
We'll work it out. We'll work it out. Okay, good. Last question before I come to the people hands up there. I came to know about PMP very recently. I'm at 0 for Agile and PM. I have 15 years of experience in manufacturing, NPD, procurement, CAD, CAM side. Currently, I'm working as a deputy production manager in an aerospace company, Hyderabad. Very good. Okay, anyone want to speak up for this, or can I give something here?
Yeah, Balaji here, sir.
Balaji, go ahead. Go ahead.
So I have only written this message. So actually, frankly speaking, I don't have any idea about PMP certification or anything. Just 1 week back only, I came to know about this through a company colleague, office colleague. He suggested you will be requiring this certification more than anyone.
Okay.
And one of my previous one small MBA certification course I have done. That back has suggested he has done the PMP. He suggested me to this course, ShriLearning, and that's how I have been here. I don't have any idea about PMP certification before, and I have zero knowledge about Agile and project management.
Okay. So you trusted your friend, you joined here. Okay.
Yes.
Nice to know. You can trust the process here. Since you are into management and slowly getting into next level of leadership, I believe you are getting to leadership, right? Next range.
I just want to add one point. In my almost, I have completed my 16 years of experience. I have been individual contributor throughout my experience, like 14 to 14 and a half years. I've been an individual contributor. Last 1.5 years, I'm working on production floor, taking care of employees. That's it.
Very good, very good. So now, what you can do is just listen to the class for a few days.
Yeah.
And take the book, read few pages, start getting the rhythm of it, because you are really switching your gear from one place to another. You cannot find great interest on the first day. By the way, how was your listening today in the class? Were you able to be with me?
Yeah, it's very good. I've been with you, continuously listening to the class.
Okay. So you don't feel the subject is boring, which means your brain is liking it. So that's the first message. So now what you can do is now you start looking at the content. The people say that there are some born leaders. They are made for leaders. Nothing like that in the world. Everyone is a born leader, right? If you're not born, you can't be a leader. So those are some vague statement made by some people. Anyone who has an interest to read and learn can get to the track. So I'm happy that your friend recommended. Now be relaxed. It's okay. You don't know anything. In fact, when your plate is clean, you learn faster. There are people come with a baggage. They have a lot of assumptions while reading that delay the process. So one way you have to be happy. You are a clean slate. You read faster. So take this Rita book and start reading it and listen to the classes, and we'll get the momentum slowly going from there.
Yes, sure.
All right. All right. Good wishes. Then let's jump to Khalid. Khalid, hope you reached your destination.
Yes, finally, after 3 hours driving.
Okay. Yes, Khalid, go ahead. How can I help you?
Actually, I'm already have a course with another teacher, and I have contacted you through LinkedIn, and I asked you for the Rita book, and you supported me. I'm very thankful for this one. And I have read almost 90% of Rita book, remaining for me stakeholder and the procurement management. Actually, what I have read, I understand, but I don't know how to apply. One more thing, also, I am not in management field. Still, I'm working as a QA QC electrical engineer. I am planning to shift to management, and I was planning to make the exam 5th of October. I have paid the fees, but still I didn't book. So I don't know. With the classes going to be finished 18th of October, I am still be able to book 5th of October, or it's difficult?
Okay, Khalid, first, a good thing you came here. Happy to know that. Now, what we can do is step one. Since you read 70% of the book, or more than 80%, I heard from you. 2 chapters you didn't read, rest all you read.
Yes.
Now, what we can do is we will put you on spot. What I mean is, in ShriLearning, we have a 60 questions question paper.
Yes.
I believe you know Rahul, right? Through Rahul only you would have joined. Take help of Rahul. Find where this question paper. Take one question paper in this weekend. Let us see what is your score, what is your time management. For example, you are scoring 75% in that. I will say a very smart move. Once you score 75, I will put you into more question papers. We will push for next 10 days. And you are very smart enough, 65, 70, 75, in this range you are. Let's keep October date as it is and go and clear the exam. Yeah. But before I go there, have you attended this class somewhere? Do you have that 35 PDU steps all covered already? That's why you go for the booking exam. These all you did
Yes.
already, right? I don't want to
Yes,
carry anything
yes.
about it. Okay, very good. Let's leave
Yes,
that
I
part.
have already.
So what you can do here is listen the class. At the same time, let's test how much your brain is processing the question paper. That we will test. Let's see the worst case scenario. What if your scores are 40, 45, 50, your time is not going really well, something is not going well. Now we will do 1, 2 exam, then we'll give a pass. We'll say, okay, it's not the right time. So we will push the exam date little, maybe November. So there is a possibility you can push the date, but there is a minor cost involved there. PMI will charge you for pushing the date. But it is okay, I will tell you, rather losing the whole exam. Yeah, pushing a date is fine. So message here is, since you read the book, let us put you on exam question paper, 40 or 60 question, and then let's see what is the score coming up. Based on that, we'll take action. So you have to be in touch with me directly in WhatsApp. Before that, first you have to get in touch with Rahul. What is the exam you can take today or tomorrow?
Okay.
Clear?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. And one other thing for you, Khalid, have an Excel sheet. In the Excel sheet, put what exam you took, what is the percentage you scored, how much of time it took. In every exam, tomorrow I'll explain in the class, we have artificial intelligence model, which means after you complete the exam, you have to just click AI. This AI will run all your question answers, analyze all the answer and give you a full report, which area you are doing good, which area you are weak, where you have to work out. AI will tell you. I want you to note down your score, percentage, time taken, what is AI talking about you. So we have introduced it from the last class batch. It's really helping people. AI is helping people. So materialize the platform what we have and let us see how we are progressing. And based on that, I start giving you guidance. But you'll make it. You'll be PMP Khalid soon. Don't worry. Yeah.
Soon, inshallah. Oh, thank you.
Fantastic, fantastic. I'm going to listen to Sachin. Yes, Sachin.
Actually, Sachin
Hey.
here. So, I have around 14 years of experience, out of that 7 to 8 years in project management. And currently now I'm the people manager since last few months. I have done MBA in project management. As you mentioned I was listening to you mention, I don't want to go with that burden. That okay, I have done MBA in project management. I don't want to be overconfident in that way. So how I can keep myself on this track and complete this examination as soon as possible, keeping myself engaged with the content.
So when you say people management, you only give resources to the team and you get away.
No, like I'm leading you on projects, so it's 50-50 kind of scenario.
Acha, you do that. Okay. Now, what is your expectation when you say you want to do like that? I understood something you want to close it out, but what is the timeline you want to write this exam?
So I'm planning by December.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Oh, how you want us to help you or me to help you?
So as I mentioned that Sri, as I have completed MBA in project management, so I know that there was a content, I have gone through it and all. So how
When this happened, MBA in project
in
management?
I have done in the 2014.
2014. It's almost a few years.
More than
And
10 years.
where you did it? Which country?
It was distance learning. So
Acha, okay, very good. So you have the base, your ground is clear.
yeah.
Now, since you did that, it's very good for you. But this book, just a run through once, at least once. Since you
Okay.
had the project management, it should be easy for you. You will see.
Mhm.
But for your information, the last 10, 11 years, certain things got added, changed. Some base will be
Definitely.
same, some addition will be there. I would recommend you to run through the book once, and like what I mentioned to Khalid, let us put you on an exam. Let's put you on an exam
Okay.
to see how you're scoring.
Okay.
And this score will give an idea, are you in a good state to go for the exam? Then from there, we'll take
Okay.
it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do
Sure,
that part.
sure. Yeah.
But remember, you have to stay in touch consistently, which
Yeah.
means what you're reading, what is your scores coming up. You have to somewhere record it, store
Yeah.
down somewhere in the Excel sheet, and keep communicating with me. That's more important.
Sure, sure. Sure.
Yeah, let's make it. Good wishes.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
All right, all right. Let's go to Ashok. Ashok Krishna Murthy.
Hi, Shri. Good evening.
Hey. Yep.
Yeah. Happy to hear. I'm just following from pretty long. Doing good with your courses. I was referred by Mr. Prabhu from Dubai for this pretty long.
Nice.
I got in touch with Rahul and Nadil from the last year, and almost
Ah.
exactly 1 year I am back here, and with the intention clear that I had to finish it before 2025, and likely by October 30th. That's my fixed date I had made by myself. Anyway, moving forward with my question, as you have been seeing many candidates for throughout the years, I just want to know. I'm from aviation, past almost 2 decades there, and it's a core operations. Purely, we just take care of the the flight operations completely of the airport operations. So, irrespective of it's going to be to help me in the career or not, I have decided to take it up with PMP. But as you say, how it will be, how it is connected to aviation, how it can helpful in this? Just want to hear from you.
See, aviation is an ocean. It's a very big industry. I don't know what role you are looking in your career. You're a very pure technical guy, then PMP will be a different story for you. But you feel technology is not but one area. I have to grow another area also. I have to get into leadership, management, driving the team, driving innovation. If you're looking in this direction, I think you step to the right place. So which one are you looking into? Pure technical or technical plus leadership?
Actually, I'm not into technical. I'm into the airport operations, where we manage a team. We have a manager team, and down the line, we also in ERP, as we mentioned in the training, in ERP we call it emergency response planning. Whenever there is any mishaps happen, anything, we take the first call how the whole action should take forward. So that's how it's my basic profile into it. So just want to hear from you how it can helpful in the system.
Okay. Operations management is a different track altogether. I'm sure you're aware of it because operations are a very systematic approach. SLA, right? Service level agreement you do regularly.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Now, to a project management is a systematic approach of something something you have a time and money restriction. Within that, you have to do that.
Exactly.
In aviation, for example, you want to come up with a new flight model, and that's a project. But once a flight model is launched and somebody is going to maintain it, that's operations. Now, point here is, in operations, you can introduce some of the management ingredients of a people management, of something on quality check, something on vendor management. Those things people extract from PMP. They take from PMP stuff like vendor management, people management, risk management, quality management, and then they use in operations because quality is needed in operations, risk is needed in operations, vendor management is needed in operations, but it may not be as strict and stringent like what we do in project management. I will not force fit PMP into operation. I will not do that, but I will take essence out of it, use it here. That I can do. But I'm looking at you, I will not restrict you to stay only in operations. I will look at you, how can you grow beyond operations and become a person who can be a director or leadership or management role, a whole aviation part. For that reason, PMP will set you a platform. If not, you can take the essence and use it here. So these are two categories you have.
Fine. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But
Thank
look
you,
at look at what are the other two levels you can go above in your company. When you see there, definitely you will see this leadership and PMP coming there.
Yeah, because I reached here. I'm an internal IMS auditor for the organization and also taking care of fires also. So probably this will help me, I thought here. That's the reason I'm here. And irrespective of the helping, I'm decided to take it up.
Sure. See, first thing you learn the vocabulary. That's the main thing.
Yes.
We are living in a world of you have to learn the vocabulary of management leadership. If not, survival is very tough going forward. You took a good decision. Great.
Thank you.
Great, Ashok. Then I'll jump to Nanda Kumar.
Hi, Shri.
Hey.
Yeah. So my question is here. Basically, I am from a project management background, and last 12 years I am working in a project management. Almost 10 years in execution part, and last 2 years in R&D as a project manager. So here, what I want to know, so the project terminologies are new to me. The agile technology, what we are talking here, is also new to me. But when I go through the classes, it's for example, today classes, it seems most of the things are familiar and already what I'm doing it in the work. So, what is your suggestion for me to take it up further to the exams, and what is your suggestion for me?
For your surprise, not only today, it was echoing. I'm muting you, just echoing my sound. So now, Nandakumar, it's not only you. In this class, when I keep moving for more subjects on scope management, schedule management, many topics you will see this because management, nothing new. We are learning this for thousands of years. Same topic, different naming convention. But the tricky part here is when you put on a spot, when I say put on a spot, if there is a situation happening in a project, how your brain is responding. And that's what PMI will test. Subject-wise reading is fine. You will tell, okay, this is called risk management. This is called scope management. In scope management, we have WBS. Here we have this. We all learn it. What PMI will do is they'll put a question. There is a project. In this project, there is a resource who is resigning 2 days before the release of the project. What do you do? So now they'll put you on a spot. There is a situation. What do you do? And this comes from book knowledge plus practical knowledge. So answering your question, Andakumar, even though you have not done many things on this area, I'm happy that your brain is feeling good with the subject. Now read the book more on this. And then let's, as you asked for, let's put you into some question papers and see how you score there. Maybe your brain is so smart, your sixth sense is very smart, you're choosing right answers, you go faster and close the exam. In case it doesn't work out, then we learn those vocabularies. You have to learn what does it mean, why they're using it, in what scenario I have to use it, you learn it. That's how it works. So I'm happy that you feel not new, you feel happy. That's a good thing.
Yeah, thank you, Shri. So you mean to say I need to go through some questions
yes,
that would be coming up?
Rahul will give some questions already in the WhatsApp. I'll mute you. We will give question papers already. Rahul will share. On top of that, in ShriLearning portal, we have chapter-wise questions. Each chapter we have some questions. Take those questions. That also give you an idea. As I said, if you're very smart there, let's quickly move on, book a date, and close the exam. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Shri. Thank you.
Perfect. Good. Kishore.
Yeah. Hi.
Hey.
Yeah. Just adding to one previous question. I'm from telecom operations background, and like one of my friends or many of my friends done this PMP. I'm also willing to do it. So, is it advisable to switch from operations background? Means most of the experience is operations background, and to do the PMP, it will definitely it will add some some not more value to my resume and my career. So how do you suggest on that?
How many years you're in operations?
70 years.
Very good.
Almost.
Good amount. And which industry it is?
Telecom.
Telecom industry. Okay, good. See, what happened is operations is a very good industry. It's a money earning industry. Without operations, no company can earn money. But if you feel your brain, your way of working with people is beyond operations, which means you are not a routine person. You think you can handle people. You think you can handle a goal. I'm sure you have to go for it. This is ambition oriented. The other one is sometimes people feel that in operation, the income doesn't go high, stays in some level because it's a repeated work. Repeated workers are getting automated. That too, more computers are coming in now. Many work what you do today will be obsolete in some time. So people start moving to the place where more creative, challenging managerial role is happening. So answer your question, you took a right decision now because in 2 to 3 years from now, I will not tell all the job will go, but some jobs which are repetitive will slowly go off. So it is good nature now. Right now on, you start looking into leadership and management, definitely you'll find a different way of working. So it's a good choice always to get into management. Management is an ocean. There are a number of industries in the class I'll explain. You'll be surprised to see those many industries, those many jobs are available. You can go for it. So answer your question, it's a good choice, but it takes some time for you coming from operations to read and understand the subject. There you have to put your effort.
Yeah. Thanks. It will boost my confidence.
Do well, do well. And the world is so big. You have many opportunities. Yeah. Good then. Then let's go Denzel. Who's that behind you? Spider-Man, Superman?
Deadpool.
Okay, okay. You are a fan of it, huh?
Basically a Marvel fan. Yeah.
Marvel fan. Okay, creative Marvels.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Denzel.
I just want to understand, like in the chapter 2, it says framework, right? Will we be covering the program and portfolio aspect of things as well when we go
Yep.
through that particular chapter, or just the project perspective?
Yeah. In the class, we will have an explanation about portfolio, program, project, and PMO. It's all upcoming.
Okay.
You will see a highlight of things,
Okay.
which means you will get a broad idea. What is portfolio, what is program, under which how this project will work. I'll explain those concepts.
Okay, fine. Sure.
In fact, in the book, you have a lot of content. In the class, you will get the key topics and more detail with the
I'm just
example.
looking at the book and I just saw the
Lot of
diagrams
that.
of portfolio and program. So I just wanted to check because like
More other.
right now I take care of programs, but I would like to know more about the
Okay. We'll discuss.
technicality of it. Even though like it is multiple
Yeah.
projects together coming under one umbrella, I just want to know the technicality of things.
Yeah. You will have a good amount of discussion, but this is more of project management related certification. Program management related, there is something called PGMP.
Yeah.
Program management certification. That is a little bigger. First, you have to close a PMP, then you go there.
PMP, then go there. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll bring this topic tomorrow. Tomorrow I have the subject on program and portfolio.
Okay, so the follow-up question on this, sorry to take your time, I think it's too late.
No problem.
After completing PMP,
Yeah.
the PGMP, can we do it directly, and how long it will take for that particular part to achieve? I know, I'm looking at a wider picture like...
Good to know. It's PMP takes good effort, that we know. PGMP is not upgraded. It is still using the old syllabus.
Okay.
And if you see in the world, very less amount of people have PGMP. Because once they do PMP, they get what they want in the life, then they settle there.
And
so very less
yes,
amount of people.
exactly. I was coming there because a lot of people doesn't know like what is PGMP, and as you mentioned, very less people have this. And more often when we discuss or compare these two, people come up saying that no, PMP is much better than this. So
PGMP, they have not upgraded the content really well. They have to do it because it's still standing with the old concepts. PGMP application process itself will take some time. You should have certain experience in program management that you have to prove it. There are some documentation process. It's not that much tough. We can do it, but it is not that straight like what you do in PMP. PGMP will have some work. So once you complete the PMP, you can take a couple of months break and then you can start the PGMP. PGMP also has some, we don't do this, ShriLearning don't do this.
Okay.
But in PGMP, you have systematic approach. But we have many people after doing PMP did PGMP with us, which means in our community.
Okay.
So we can connect you to them and they will guide you what to do. And step by step you follow and you clear the exam.
Sure, Shri. Thank you so much.
Perfect.
Let's
Perfect. Good.
I'll focus on PMP now.
Perfect.
Thank
All right,
you.
good. I believe we did a good job. Hope first day was good for you.
Absolutely.
All went well for people.
Absolutely. It was good.
Nice. Good to know. So now what we do here is we'll stop here and then tomorrow we'll start the session with Sunday prayers. You're available,
It
join.
starts
It's
with
not
3
mandatory.
o'clock, right?
3 p.m. IST.
Okay.
It's not mandatory for everyone, but if you want to join, you can join. But classes will happen as usual, 6 p.m. IST. And then we'll discuss more about project management and stakeholder management.
Sure.
I'm seeing one person hands back there. Anuj, you have a question for me? Anuj, I saw your hands up. No? Okay. All right, then. Have a nice day. We'll catch up again tomorrow. See you all. Bye-bye. People from YouTube and LinkedIn, catch you again. People who want to join the class, please contact Rahul so that you know how can you join this live classes, because first day we keep it free, open on internet. Tomorrow it will be only for the people in the Zoom. So check with Rahul, connect with him. Let's work together. See you all. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye, sir.